Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today is a special day because today I once again challenge my own limits and strive towards conquering not only my own limits, but also the game's limits. As we're gonna ascend through the hardest content this game has to offer. Trial Tower, the expert mode, you name it. We're gonna do it all today. Also, just a little side note, I realized I forgot to change this thumbnail, so in the background I was trying to quickly scramble together the thumbnail I actually intended to put. So hopefully that actually works. Greg, if you don't mind, can you double check that for me, please? I hope it actually worked, because I used the same one from yesterday. But I think now I changed it, so now it should be good. Anyway, hi there everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing great today on this Sunday afternoon. Sorry that was a little bit late. Had some stuff going on, so couldn't quite make it at 1 o'clock, but you know, that's just life for you. Anyway, I guess there's no time like the present, so let's get straight into it. I haven't tried this at all. I don't know what this mode entails. Well, I can guess, really, but I haven't tried it. So I don't know how difficult it is. Not sure if I'm gonna struggle or if I can clear at least halfway through. And the main reason why I'm doing this is okay, it does change. Good to know. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it. No, but unfortunately I don't. I mean, if Michael Jackson is not one of them, I don't know what to tell you. The man made an entire song about it. The Rock is probably number one, let's be real. Have you seen his movies? The man is everywhere. Anyway, so I guess we'll just start with this one first. Because I'm gonna have my semi-decent slasher team. So probably will be the best place to start. And the main reason why I'm doing this is because of these tickets. So I think if I conquer every single trial tower to at least stage 3, we're probably gonna have a really decent chance at getting Byakuya today. And that's basically the main reason why I'm doing this, because I want this man. I need him in my life, and he's been evading me since day one, and I don't appreciate that. As such, I have to do my best to get him. And I swear, if he's gonna make me go all the way to pity for him, I'm not gonna be too pleased. There's also some peculiar choices, I would say. I understand the last one, I guess, maybe, but... Listen, Greg, I literally have 0 pulls. I understand that you're feeling like there's luck, but I don't have any. Well, actually, I can pull for Byakuya's. Okay, are you feeling luck for some stamps, Greg, is a real question. Because if you're feeling luck for these... I might count you a deal. I don't have any character pools, unfortunately, but I can count you a deal for some stamps. What do you say? Yeah, the Juice Man is a bit of a peculiar one. Okay, fine, Greg. Greg said his words, I'm gonna pull. Greg, my boy. Listen, Greg, you're always coming through to me. You never betray me. And that's why you're my main man. You never betray me. You see, guys, whenever you want some luck, just slide into Greg's DMs, rub his shiny bald head, and, you know, he's coming through for you. The man never fails me. Every time he says to pull, his success rate is 100%. You see, you always gotta get your Greg of your own, guys. You see, this is just how life is. Sometimes Greg comes into your life and takes all your luck away, but occasionally he gives it back, you know? The man is a prophet. Literally 2 out of 2 times he said for me to pull, I got the stamp first 10 pull. And I'm not even kidding. He told me to pull, I think for Ichigo's stamp, and I got it. And he told me to pull for Urahara, and I got him first 10 pull. And the second time is now. So if he does it for the 3rd time, I'm pretty sure the man knows something we all don't. Listen, I'm just saying, guys. If you want some luck, there's your man. I appreciate your service, Greg. Very much appreciated. Now, with that amazing pull out of the way, we can finally do some trials. That was quite an exciting beginning of the stream. Now, if I had Byakuya for here, this probably would have went more swimmingly. But considering I don't, we gotta go with Rukia for now. Liz is quickly realizing, well, Greg, perhaps you can do all my pulls from now on. Listen, guys, don't deplete the luck from my lucky genie over there. What do you mean this is rigged, Kakro? This is not rigged. This is called having your own lucky charm with you whenever you go. Listen, I feel like this is justified for yesterday's slight mishap. Yeah, as Greg's saying, it's, you gotta beckon it, you know? Greg is one of those people that can just sense luck. And you gotta be in the right place at the right time. And if you're not, unfortunately, that's just like for you. If, you know, is spiritual power gonna become a real thing in the world, I'm pretty sure Greg is gonna ascend to bankai within, like, the first hour. The man just gonna stumble upon it. Not even trying. There we go. Okay, the first stage, easy enough. Listen, Liz, he stole your luck to give it to me. That was... that was what it was all about. Rangiku is still not yet. Rangiku's coming out next patch, Angel. With Gin. And I think most likely you're gonna get her for free if Momo is to go by. Basically what's gonna happen in the game. I did consider, you know, pulling for Gin when he actually comes out, just to get Rangiku. In case he's not gonna be, you know, something I want to go for. Because Rangiku is gonna be a thrust, sub DPS kinda, like a Isketa booster. And I don't really have one. So I might do a few like cheeky pulls, just trying to get her. Because I'm not really aiming for Gin, considering I have the Bald Man. And I feel like if I betray the Bald Man, he's gonna come back to me yet again. And I'd rather not tempt the fate too much. The next patch is in 2 weeks, Angel, so you still have time to prepare. I mean, look, I'm not even joking. Greg is probably the luckiest man I personally know. I've seen his pulls before. If you ever seen his like Genshin account back in the day, you'll understand why I'm saying it. Because he didn't even spend that much money on the game, but he had almost every single character. And I'm not even joking. And a bunch of weapons as well. And I feel like the man never reached actual hard pity. That probably never happened for him. So he doesn't understand the pain. The suffering. Which, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Liz, unfortunately the curse of a bald man is a collective one. Unfortunately, we all share it, in one way or another. It might be in a different game, it might be at a different time, but we all have our own bald man that haunts us in our deepest nightmares. That do be the case, Kakura, that do be the case. Okay, I gotta get some heals going with Rukia, because my Ichigo is kind of slightly on the dying verge, I was saying. There we go. Zanpakuto. Kakura, I would consider your next words very carefully. Because Greg can giveth, but he can also taketh. And you don't want that happen. Because trust me, I displease Greg occasionally, and my pulls don't go well when that happens. You gotta always have him on your good side. Well, let's keep going. I mean, that is fair, Angel, that is fair, but sometimes, as I say, Greg can give it, and he can take it. It all depends when he feels generous. Exactly, exactly. Greg is a man that lives 10 years ahead. He already predicted every single pull he's gonna do for the next 10 years. And he's just playing the game at this point. The waiting game, that is. Alright, so far we're doing pretty good. I quite like this little boss rush kind of stage situation. Pretty fun. Oof. Greg is casually flexing his godly luck over here. Well, to be fair, I can't complain. The man shares it with me, so, you know, if anything, I'm on Greg's side right now. Liz, you always gotta follow up with, you know, an offering. You can't just ask for it. You gotta always offer something. Like, eternal gratitude is a good one, you know. Greg quite enjoys that one. The promise of never betraying his trust is a good one as well. Potentially hiding, you know, a couple skeletons in his closet, which he may or may not have, is a pretty reliable one that I use quite often. Greg gonna bust out his crystal ball. I just imagine Greg opening up like one of those fortune-telling booths that you always see in like movies, and the sign will say, "Luck reading. Enter your own risk." Well, oof. That's quite a low number, Kagura, because to be fair, even I, who don't really play that often, I think I have about 8, probably, and I don't even play that much. If at all. I haven't logged into Genshin in like a year at this point. I think Liz occasionally logs in for me, but that is quite unlucky. Food is a good offering, Liz. Food is the best one, to be honest. Because nobody can refuse a good meal. Let's be real. Greg is gonna do another tarot reading for everyone. Ooh, Loopy. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen him in the game yet. I'm not sure how I feel about this tentacle gentleman. There we go. Hi, Winter. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I'm pretty sure that's a curse, no luck. Have you ever upset any sort of like fortune teller, Kakarot? Have you crossed the path? Have you not followed Feng Shui or anything like that? That's the only reason I can explain. I mean, listen, Kakarot, if nobody gonna welcome you, you might welcome yourself. I respect that. Oof. Didn't quite like the little whirlwind situation. So let's go again. Well, you see, Kakarot, that's the thing. You never know who you might be able to cross. You gotta recollect every single time you came across any suspicious magicians. Have you upset David Blaine or something, you know? You came across him, and he offered you to do a magic card trick and you rejected him and he never forgave you. Or perhaps an old Baba Vanga type of individual, you know? They told you the future and you refused to pay for it. Think carefully. Oh, very nice, Winter, combining the self-improvement with a little bit of entertainment. Very nice, very nice. Are you gonna play acoustic or like electric? Because I know a little bit of guitar myself, but I haven't played in ages. I'm quite rusty myself. I learned it a while back to impress a girl back in high school, and they actually did kind of work out, but ever since then I kind of left it in the dust, shall we say. You don't know David Blaine, Kakarot? He's probably like, pound for pound, the most famous magician in the world. He does like a bunch of insane tricks. Have you ever heard of Chris Angel? That's another one. That one is even more entertaining. Because if you've never seen Mind Freak, whew, you're missing out. Because that man is a real magician. Or special effect, that is. Hi there, Sabri. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Listen, Kakarot, I had to do what I had to do in high school, okay? To be fair, I was interested in music to begin with. I didn't just learn it for that, but the girl that I was interested in was in... Her family was, like, really proficient in music. Her father, I think, was, like, a music director. And her mom was, like, in charge of a choir or something. So, she had, like, music background, and I was like, okay, how am I gonna impress this lady? And I thought, well, I might as well learn how to play guitar. And to be fair, she was impressed, but I'm pretty sure I didn't have to go that far. Oof, good luck with that, Winter, good luck. I like how Satvik came in straight for the blood, asking about food preferences. As a hot topic of debate around these parts. Because we don't really, you know, debate many things, but when it comes to food, all of us have very strong opinions about things. And if you say the wrong thing, whew, you better be ready for the consequences. Nice. Just a little bit freeze action. Chapati is a pretty goated bread, to be honest. I don't really eat bread nowadays, but when I used to, that was one of my go-tos. Listen, Liz. That was the only thing I ever actually put effort into anything romantic. And I think I was like 15 at the time, you know? So my hormones were running wild. My favorite comfort food, personally, is a nice bowl of mashed potatoes with some, like, nice grilled sausages and some gherkins on the side. They used to be my meal when I was a kid. My mom used to make it all the time for me whenever I was, like, having an exam or some sort of, like, special occasion for the morning. That used to be, like, my go-to breakfast every morning. And, ooh, I miss it so much. Because mashed potatoes are like the god tier. Literally can eat it every day. Or I mean, Georgian food is god tier, you know? You get a nice kebab. You get a nice, or shashlik as they call it. You get, Greg, you probably know what it's called. What is that, like, dough boat with cheese and egg inside? I forgot what it's called. But that's like god tier. That's the best appetizer you can ever have. Because it's literally just a bunch of dough, cheese, and an egg in the middle. With like runny yolk. And it tastes divine. Hachapuri, that's the one. I love it so much. It's like, it's my guilty pleasure. And the thing is, there's not a lot of Georgian food around me, but I do know one place which has, like, authentic Georgian food. And I go there occasionally, like, once every few months. And man, stuff is so good. I mean, how can you dislike it? It's literally dough, cheese, and egg. It's like everything you'll ever want in a meal. And you don't even need meat in there, you know? It's so good without it. Runny yolk is good if you put it in the right context. You know, by itself, I can see why you might not like it. But if you put it in the context as a, like a dipping type of substance, you know? Like, almost like a sauce. It becomes really good. By itself, it's still pretty nice. But it has to be in the right context. Like, you gotta have either, like, on toast, or you gotta have it with some... Oof. Some, like, meat, maybe? Just to get the, like, nice silky texture going. With dough, it works really well. Personally, I prefer sunny side up eggs myself. But I'm also partial quite to, like, a nice hard-boiled egg occasionally. Because I really like deviled eggs. Like, deviled eggs are one of my other guilty pleasures. Oh, come on. That's just disrespectful. Beef tartare has raw yolks, but the thing is, I never really go into beef tartare personally. But that could be just... I have a hard time getting around, like, raw meat. I like raw fish, but meat in particular, I don't know. To me, it's too much. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be a close one. Nine seconds. Ooh, there we go. That was a close one. Oof, that sounds rough, Winter. I mean, I don't really pay attention to fights that much, but this sounds particularly nice. Ex-Benedict is a good one, Greg. I do agree with that one. A nice ex-Benny on like a proper English muffin and some nice ham on the bottom is really good. Kinda, Kakro. It's basically, think of it in its most basic form. It's like sashimi, kinda, because you basically just take beef and you mix it with some spices, and then you have raw egg yolk in the middle. It's in a similar lane. It's not exactly the same because it has a different texture and taste to it, obviously, but I like raw fish. Raw meat is a little bit of a slight pass for me. I had it before and I never really appreciated it as much as I probably could have. Most likely, Greg, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if UFC is rigged. It's one of those things that there are betting involved, so you know if there's betting, chances are it is rigged. Because the fighters probably get a really cool payout. It's kind of like the same principle with WWE. When I used to be a kid, I used to watch it a lot, and that stuff is all scripted, so it's like, you can't really trust anyone nowadays with that kind of things. Well, Winter, as I said, there could have been that Conor just got a really cool payout on the side, and the UFC just made a cool bag out of all the bettings. Because most likely people would just bet on the champion, clearly. It's one of those things. I understand why you think that way, Kakra, but unfortunately, the reality is that all of them are rigged to a certain extent, because any sport that has money involved, you know that there's gonna be some behind-the-scenes talks happening. One way or another. It could not be to, like, an extent where it's quote-unquote rigged, but there could be some inclination, basically just saying, if you lose, you're gonna get A. If you win, you're gonna get B, kind of situation, you know? And some people do it for the check, you know? Like, the prime example, I don't know if you guys remember, the fight between Mike Tyson and, I think it was Jake Paul, wasn't it? If you don't think that was rigged, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Because that's a prime example of, like, boxing fights rigged. I mean, Winter, you might as well. You might as well. Absolutely no worries, Greg. Catch you later. Alright, let's keep going. I don't know how big of a debuff is gonna be if I use slash a character for these towers, but hopefully it won't be too noticeable, because it says 40%. But I am hopeful that I can at least clear the first 3 stages, even with a debuff. I mean, Kagura, it really depends, because, as I said, I'm not privy to, like, the behind-the-scenes machinations occurring all the time, but if I had to take a wild guess, I would assume, and that's me giving the benefit of the doubt, that I would say 80% of the fights are probably real, and then 20% are probably rigged, because, you know, there's money involved, and, as I said, whenever there's money involved, there are chances of things not being real. Okay, let's keep going. That's the thing. I feel like any sport that you can bet on has at least some sort of degree of behind-the-scenes involvement. certain parties, shall we say. Because there is probably a group of very wealthy individuals that, like, you know, can pull the strings and make certain people win, shall we say, if they really wanted them to. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, just life for you. I'm sure they don't list. I mean, I don't even watch sports that much, but it is almost comical because when I was a kid, my grandfather was really into like sports, so I grew up watching a bit of stuff with him, and like boxing was one of them. And occasionally, even as a kid, I would see like certain fights, and I would be like, it just doesn't seem like they trying, you know? And that's why I feel like in the West, all these like sports are not as honorable as they are in the East, because I've been to some like sumo matches in Japan, and those, I mean, the guys are just going ham on each other. They're lifting each other, throwing each other, tackling each other. I mean, stuff like that. I just can't believe it can be rigged, because you can sense it if somebody's trying their best or not. It's very apparent. And the same with like actual like wrestling in Asia as well. They actually do it they're going way harder. Which is a very interesting perspective to see. Welcome back, Angel. Glad to see you. You're still on that re-rolling grind. Very nice, very nice. How many accounts did you re-roll on so far? What's your track record? I mean, to be honest, to give you an example of of like how some fights, even unprofessional, are rigged. So when I used to do judo, whenever there would be a tournament, there would be obviously different like groups that would participate. And if there were two people that would reach the finals, they were both from our group. Do you know how we decided the winner? If you thought through an honorable, duel of honor, where we would test our limits and basically spar with each other to test out who is better, you'll be 100% incorrect, because the way we did it was rock, paper, scissors. And I'm not even kidding. Literally every single time, it was like an unspoken rule. Every single time, two of our guys would get to the finals, they would walk outside, do rock, paper, scissors, best out of three, because, you can't do it once. The once could be just luck. You gotta do best out of three. And then nobody would know who won. And basically, as soon as the match started, they pretended like they actually were sparring. And then one of the guys, clearly, intentionally, would just like fumble a little bit. And the other guy would just do like a back throw on him, and that was about it. So the fight lasted like 20 seconds. And everybody was like, wow, so impressive. Such a great performance. Listen, I'll tell you something. Every single time I got to the finals, I never lost a single time. I always won. I had the pleasure of doing that, I think, 4 times, and out of 4 times, I won every single time. 100% win rate. I'm a master of rock, paper, scissors, because here's my strategy. Always go for the rock, because everybody likes to do scissors. I don't know what's about scissors. Nobody does paper. Nobody likes paper. So you always gotta go rock. You go rock twice, and then when they think they got you, and they think you're gonna do rock for the 3rd time, switch it up on them. Switch it up on them right then and there and do scissors, because they're gonna do paper, and that's how you win. Do you understand what I'm talking about now? This is a strategy that I never shared with anyone before, but if you want to be 100% win rate in rock, paper, scissors, you gotta follow me to a T, and you'll never lose. Rock first, paper second. Always do that. Anyway, now that I shared my enlightened techniques, we can continue. Angel is gonna test the strategy straight away. I don't think so, Kakra. I mean, you can pretend like somebody hacked your account and just say misinput. You know? That's the only way you can avoid the consequences of your actions, I guess. But unfortunately, you can't delete something that has been sent already. Because finally you mentioned that, I actually had similar issue. So, when I was in college, I was sick for a while, right? I had like some stuff going on. Hi there, Kronos, glad to see you. And I was tasked with like doing an assignment for one of my finals. And instead of sending an assignment, so I had like my USB drive on me, and I had a bunch of stuff on there, but one of them was like work assignments that I was doing. And I didn't quite label them as descriptive as I would like them to be. So there was a file on my USB drive which was like work file. It was just called work file. And in my moment of weakness, I assumed that that was the file that I was supposed to send. In reality, what I named work file was a list of manhwa and manga, and on which chapter I was at them, in like a very concise list. It was a link to like a website that I was reading it on, because I was keeping like a track record at the time. Before I realized I can just mark them on my library. And I sent that file to one of my professors. And I didn't realize it at the time, but all I got back was a message. Because I titled it like, coursework for this day, so-and-so, please accept it. And my teacher, he was an absolute G. He was very nice, but he came back to me, and he was like, Lux, I read your assignments. It was quite informative, but I don't think you sent the right file. I mean, I quite enjoyed reading it, you know, it was quite an eye-opening experience, because I didn't quite realize you were that, you know, knowledgeable in reading material. Obviously, you know, tried to poke fun at me a little bit. And I was like, I remember I opened it up and I was like, oh, my bad. And I said the right one. And he was like, oh, that's okay, that's okay. I'll keep this for my own collection later. And the best part was when I actually came back from like being sick, my teacher came back to me. He was a relatively young guy. He was like in his late 20s. And he came back and he was like, oh, Lux, I remember reading, you know, your work file that you sent me, and I actually read some of these titles, so, very thankful for you sharing your quite extensive collection. I'll make sure to, you know, utilize it quite well. I was like, you know what? I gave him a handshake, and I was like, sir, I respect you, and thank you very much. Luckily, I didn't say anything worse. But apparently, he was into manhwa as well. That's the way I actually discovered it. He wasn't like as much as me, obviously, because that's quite impossible. But I didn't even know that, because he was like a very studious guy. He finished like Cambridge, I think. So he was a very like smart individual, and he would always like dress up very nice in like a suit. So you would never suspect he would be into that kind of stuff. But that's how we bonded. It was a very eye-opening experience. Yeah, Kagura, I don't keep those kind of titles. You see, Angel, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? You never lose. With my strategy, it's 100% win rate. I never lie. I always share the most enlightened techniques with you guys. And all it takes for you is just to follow them. Yeah, moms are like the sorest losers out there, Angel. You make them lose once, they'll remember it until you marry somebody. And, you know, at your wedding day, they're gonna bring it up and be like, yeah, Angel was a very nice child, you know? But when he forced me to lose the rock, paper, scissors fight, I never quite forgave him. Anyway, did I ever tell you when he was 5 how he, you know, wetted himself so many times I had to call the professional and actually speak to him about it because it was quite unnerving. In fact, let me tell you more about his childhood. Just proceeds telling the entire history. Meanwhile, Angel just sits there, you know, head in hands. It's like, man, if only I let her win. If only I let her win that time. Exactly. You should never cross your mother. That's the last thing you want to do. Because your mother has the biggest blackmail collection on you. Ain't nobody can compare. And if she decides to utilize it against you, oof, that's a fate worse than death. I'm just saying, it will happen eventually. They're just... Moms are like elephants. They never forget. They just collect all the material they need. And they know exactly when to strike when you're most vulnerable. They lure you into the false sense of security and then they attack. Always gotta be careful around them. Alright, looks like we're doing pretty well so far, even though we're not using like the optimal team, which is quite nice. I think Angel went back to plead forgiveness with his mother. We put fear of God and anime into his soul. Now he's reconsidering all his life choices. I mean, look. You don't need an enemy when you have a mother. Because your mother could be your best friend, but can also be your biggest blackmail supporter. As they gonna accumulate evidence upon evidence. Yep. Gone forever. Always remember. I mean, to be honest, Kronos, I feel like Espada is going to be after that. Because they're probably going to do Soul Society first, characters, and then they're going to jump onto Espada. Rest in pepperonis, Angel. May your glory live forever. On his tombstone's going to be inscribed his last words. Which shall be... He lived fast and died even faster. I honestly don't understand what the Will to Rose means. You guys sometimes do keep spamming it, but... Well, not spamming it, but using it, rather. And I honestly don't understand what it means. And it's probably showing my age. I assume you just, like, sad emotion, I guess, portrayal. Jesus Christ. What kind of songs are you listening to? Jeez Louise, that sounds quite intense, shall we say? I heard about Motherly Love, but that's taken it to a whole new level. I don't quite remember this guy, actually. What was that? No. I guess the second phase? I was about to say it. That's actually a pretty fun boss fight. I don't think I fought this guy before. Bruno's... Man. This quite unassuming name considering the lyrics. I think he's alright. He's not like super tough, but you know, seems fun enough. I like that even with, you know, like 50% less damage, I can still clear these stages. Because at the bare minimum, it allows me to gain some tickets without resorting to, you know, trying my absolute hardest, shall we say. We'll do all the stages to 3, third floor rather, and then we'll go on from there. Listen, I'm actually pretty good at dodging Liz. I got pretty decent at this game already. Like I'm not super good, but I'd say I'm okay, you know? I can dodge, I can counter, you know? Plus don't forget, I compensate for lack of skill with my persistence. Because I'll try the same stage for 12 hours if I have to. I already proven that I would do it. If you ever watch my solo leveling streams, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I will prove against all the odds that I can succeed no matter how difficult the fight is. I beat that stage, don't you dare say otherwise, Liz. I completed it. I never gave up. And even though it took me like 8 hours to beat it, I still beat it in the end. You can watch the VOD if you don't think so. The evidence are right there. Because the process doesn't matter, the result is all that. It's valuable. There we go. Alright. Arise Karma? Is that a new one? I didn't even know that was a new game. I played the soul leveling Arise, I think last year. I didn't know there was a new version. Is that like a standalone game or is it another gacha game? Because the Arise one wasn't... it was fun at the beginning, but it kind of got too pay-to-winning for my liking, to be honest. Because the microtransactions were absolutely out of wazoo, coming in and out. And while I didn't mind too much, like, spending a little bit on a game. I felt like it was too much. I mean, I did come back recently to Soul Leveling on Rise, just in my own time, and I did pull, like, Ichigo's dad, and I did max him out, just because I had, like, 150k of premium currency or something. But, to be honest, I played, like, for, like, a day, and I got tired of it again. It's too much work. Wait, hold up. So is it a different game from Soul Leveling Arise, like the Net Marble one? Or is it like a different version of the same game? Because now you made me a little bit confused. Because I was talking about the Soul Leveling Arise that came out like a year ago. If that's a new one, I didn't know about it. Listen, Liz. As I said, I compensate lack of skill with persistence. I always have and I always will. I might not be the best gamer out there, but let me tell you something. I will be the most persistent one. Because if I put my mind to something, you're speaking to a man that spent the entire summer playing solo queue in League once upon a time just to reach Masters. You understand the kind of mentality we're working with here. The concept of giving up doesn't exist in my lexicon, basically. Exactly, Liz. That's what I like to hear. Nice. The spirit dissipation. Ooh, we're finding Tossen now. What do you mean don't ruin my reputation? I have a pristine reputation of being the elite gamer that I am. Unbelievable. Oh, come on. Tossen, don't use your bankai on me. Well, actually, going in Kisuke's stealth mode kind of saved me from that. The man couldn't catch me. Ooh, this is actually a new mechanic. Because I don't think I fought Tossen in a game yet. Interesting. That's kind of nice to see. They didn't just reuse his, you know, base form. And actually made him some new mechanics. That's kind of fun. Alright, let's keep going. Listen. Liz, I'm the kind of man that embraces my past. I never regret my life choices because my past made me who I am today. I might not be the most proud man out there. I might not have the most pristine track record. But let me tell you something. If I never played League, you never would see this gaming barbarian that's right in front of you. Yeah, my chin wouldn't be as chiseled. My stamina wouldn't be as great. And my persistence wouldn't be as hard as adamantium itself. Because every man and woman needs to experience suffering at least once in their life. And I did so. Both mental, physical, and emotional. And heck, even spiritual at that point. But when you're playing League, all the common sense goes right out the window. Oh. Okay, interesting. Ah, okay. I was trying to figure out what I was supposed to do. I like that they make these characters do some like special maneuvers. That's a little bit different from the standard gameplay. Listen, Liz, you are still a player. That's a problem. If you say you were, then you could have had, you know, the same level of enlightenment. But unfortunately, you still are. So you're still in the trenches. You're still trying to dig yourself out. And trust me, I've been there. It's not easy. Keep grinding, Angel. The grind never stops. And I mean, I'll be joining you as soon as Gin comes out because, let me tell you something. As soon as Gin comes out, we are re-rolling for like 2 days straight. Again, most likely. And that's gonna be quite an experience. Because I do want a second account in this game, just for the sake of summoning for characters that I don't particularly want to get on here. Because this is gonna be my main one, where I may or may not spend a little bit of money later, depending on like how desperate I get for Eisen. Because if I can save up enough pool for Eisen, I probably won't. But if I can't, so then, you know, only time will tell. But for characters like Gin and potentially maybe like Kenny as well on that one, because I already have Ichigo on here, that's probably going to be like the account that I will do all the pulls. That's a good strategy, Angel. I mean, that's pretty much, if you're getting Toshiro, you're kind of saving for Eisen already anyway. I've seen his gameplay slightly, Kronos, and he does look really fun. I haven't seen his, like, multipliers or how his battle skill works. But he did seem like kind of sub-DPS character because I think his ultimate is... like 99 Kira, you know, the black coffin one. I forgot. I think that's the name. That's basically his like ultimate. So I hope that he's gonna have some sort of like confusion or status effect that like makes the enemy staggered, because that's like his entire character is based around illusions. So that would be kind of interesting to see. Because there is a bleed status effect right now, but we don't in freeze. So there is like CC in this game, but we don't have anything else right now. So it would be nice to have like different variations and play around with that. Because imagine having like both freeze and like confusion status effect just popping left, right, and center. That'd be kind of crazy. Thank you for that, Angel. Appreciate it. Very nice. The range fight is a bit annoying because I don't really like the fights where they get into this like shield stage. Which kind of seems like a bit of a time waster. I mean, Sadwick, that would be pretty canonical. I wouldn't be against that. Or better yet, Eisen just summons every single Espada and just makes them attack their enemies. And Gin and Tosin just stand by the side to, you know, watch the show. Oh, Liz is going full mode on everyone. Oh, unbelievable. I mean, Sadwick is a Bleach head just like me, so, you know, the man knows all the deeds. And also, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but we're getting Aranka Eisen, not the Captain Eisen. So the slick back hair is coming, which I'm actually much more hyped about, because I was kind of hoping it was going to be Aranka Eisen. Because as cool as his Captain version is, he doesn't actually fight in it, except the one fight was Ichigo at the end, but it wasn't really a fight. because he kind of like single-handedly clapped him, essentially. But his Iron Cut form, I mean, whew, that's where the peak starts. Alright, Kenny. I appreciate you, but I need to defeat you for some tickets. I'm a man on a mission, and said mission is pulling. Ooh, Kenny, come on. Don't do me like that. Well, the thing is, I just wasn't sure how far they're gonna go into the future, if that makes sense, because so far, they only went with Soul Society characters. Although I do say that they did go Ikaku Bankai, so in that regard, it doesn't really make sense. But I wasn't certain if they're gonna do, like, base form Aizen and then Aranka Aizen later. Because they could have technically done that and then just did Aranka Aizen from, like, Karakura Town fight instead of, like, base Aranka Aizen, I guess. Like, when he fought Shinji and Yama and all those guys. Because that could have been kind of fun as well. I remember playing Bleach 3D in, like, distant 2019. That game was actually pretty fun, but I think they stopped updating it, like, 2 years ago, didn't they? I like the enthusiasm list. Very nice. I played the game quite a bit, and I think I quit after getting, like, Full Hollow Ichigo. It's still on? Oh, fair enough. I mean, it was a decent game at the time, but I kind of got bored of it, to be honest, because the PvP especially was really, like, pay-to-win oriented. Especially, you had, like, a mode where you would run around. It was kind of like Battle Royale, essentially, where you would have to go and kill enemies. And basically, the more kills you do, the higher you go on the ladder. And basically, the ranking was on how many kills you can do. And if you go against a whale, they just steamroll you. So it wasn't particularly fun. And it also had VAP system in there, and every game that has VAP system is just, you know, it's not good, I would say. It's still around, Angel, you can still play it. I think when I was playing Bleach 3D, I was actually pretty good at it. I was in, like, top 50, I believe, at a time, like, globally. But I did spend quite a bit of money on it, so there was that. I mean, that's fair, Angel, that's fair. I mean, the main reason why I stopped playing is just because the game got too grindy for me personally. Because you had to grind, like, epic raids, you had to grind co-op, you had to grind, like, point events, PvP, guild quest. I mean, it was just too much for me personally. I much prefer games that, like, I can play at my own pace, rather than just constantly on that, being on that grind of, you know, catching up to battle power, catching up to, like, the best characters, the best gear, all that. It's just no, you know, no ideal. Well, I do say that I did play since the beginning, because I played Bleach Brave Souls when it only released in, like, 2016, and I grew up in an era where the best PvP team was 3 Kennys, the blue, the red, and the green one. Oh, those were the times. I was running full Kenpachi team, slaughtering anything and everything in sight. There we go. Oh wait, I probably should have used Toshiro, to be honest. Let me quickly. I got so used to using Ichigo that I completely forgot. I guess we'll complete this stage with Ichigo. And then we'll switch to Toshiro. Oh, that sucks, Kronos. I've seen that happen to quite a few people in like different games over the years. And it always sucks. Because I always back up my accounts like 3 times over. Make sure I don't lose them. Liz is speaking like the man lost his relative. Well, to be fair, if you play gacha games, it is part of your family, you know? If Dominic Toretto told me anything is a family, and he pretty much left it at that. I'm pretty sure if that happened to you, Liz, you would probably fly to China, first ticket you can possibly find, to Hoyoverse HQ, and would demand to speak to CEO himself. In probably not the most polite manner. Ooh, that sucks to hear, Kronos. Sorry about that. Because, I mean, I had similar situation happen, but not with, like, losing accounts. I actually used to play a few games back in the day where I would, like, invest a lot of time and sometimes even money. And the game would just shut down. And one of those games was, back in the day, you probably never heard of it. It was called Our Kingdom. And it was basically a port of the PC game onto mobile. I played it in like distant 2018 or something, to 2019. And that game, I spent quite a bit of money as well. Like, we're talking like £300 or something, somewhere there. And I played it every day. And then, out of nowhere, they announced that there was going to be Our Kingdom 2, and that they were shutting down the original one like a few months later. And the worst part was they didn't offer any refunds, they didn't offer any sort of like compensation or nothing. The only thing they did offer, if you made like a purchase within the past week, then they could refund you. But anything above that, they just said no. I was like, yeah, that just kind of sucks. I remember I was pretty livid at the time, to be honest. Because those sting the most, you know? When you play a game and out of nowhere it just gets shut down. Just because it's either not popular enough, or because they, you know, start a new project and they kind of abandon the previous one. So yeah, that's my kind of experience with like gachas. And I had that happen a few times, like a couple times over the years, and it always sucks. Right, let's start freezing people left, right, and center. To be honest, if I was in your shoes, Kronos, I probably wouldn't. That would be like the wake-up call for me to stop playing. That is fair, Kagura, that is fair. I mean, from my view, the way I viewed gacha games always is like, you should only spend if you feel like the game is fun for you, and never go overboard. Like, never chase every single character or like dupes for characters especially. Like, if you wanna support the game, if you feel like the game, you know, does well and you wanna show a bit of support, like, yeah, like a monthly card or like battle pass. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but you shouldn't really, you know, go out of your way to invest like a fortune straight away. Liz, relatable, fair enough. Angel's still on the grind, very nice, very nice. I mean, it's always very risky to like invest time and sometimes money into like old games. It's not as risky with the newer ones because you can guarantee at least longevity for a good year or so. But if you go for like a really old game, there's always a chance that it's gonna get shut down. Yeah, that's fair. I always had similar mentality, Kakro, because even on, like, games I was super invested on, I never went, like, overboard. Like, even when I did spend a bit of money, it was through, like, months or even sometimes years, where it would all accumulate. But I never went, like, into a game and just spent, like, 4 digits straight away. Because that's just kind of crazy to me. Because you never know if you're gonna play the game for a month, a week, or a couple days, you know? Let alone years. It always has, Kako, it always has. That's why with these games, I never go beyond, like, monthly card and battle pass occasionally. Because I think on Genshin I bought, like, monthly card and battle pass a couple times. On Wuthering Waves I did. Actually, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. I did in Conquest Rail once. And that's about it, really. Because at least with those, I can see why people would invest into them. Because, you know, it's a pretty good value for your money. And you get a bit more resources that way. And it's like, fair enough. But everything else, like, I never understood people who go for, like, actual currency packs. You know, like the 99 bucks one, where you get, like, 12k or something. I never go there. It just seems taking it a bit too far. You know what, Cronus? I couldn't blame you for that one, because they're just smart financial investment. If you're spending money for Aizen, then they're justified, I feel like. Because who needs food when you can get a very attractive 2D animated man? Like, you have food on one side, very attractive 2D man on the other. Which one would you choose? Let's be real. You can survive without food for a couple of days, but can you survive without a handsome man on your side? I don't think so. And just life for you. Sometimes you gotta choose. Listen, Cronus, invest all your lively possession into Aizen's trust fund. Always do that. Don't listen to Kakarot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Trust me, the return investment is huge. Just to clarify, that was a joke. Spend responsibly. Hi there, Koja. Let's see you. I think it's Koyo vs HQ's heard your slander on them, Liz, and they decided to, you know, come after you, shall we say. Oh, come on, Tossin. Don't do me like that. I used bankai a bit too early. God that he does this. It's kinda annoying. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, there we go. First it down. Seconds down. That's what you think, Kakarot. The truth is in the eye of the beholder. Fair enough, Liz, fair enough. There we go. Well, let's go again. Oof. Kenny, slow down. I mean, that's for you to figure out and for us to find out, I guess, Liz. You're a woman with many secrets, and I dare not ask what world-conquering plans you have in store. Right. Very well. All right. So we did the first 3 stages of all. Now I think we can push the slasher one and the spirit one a little bit further. Crossfire on my end as well. I mean, the man caught a wild salmon in a river nearby, and now he's back with his bounty. By the way, Greg, just so you know, I have 20 pulls, so just in case you feel like there's luck in the air, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just saying, you know? I gave you the clue. You can do with that information what you will. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, they're just standard Greg behavior, you know? Okay, I'll give it a shot after this fight. I'll see what kind of creation you cooked up in the kitchen. Ooh, some nice damage. Very nice. a little bit harder, to be honest. I gotta get my Byakuya for this. Without the resistance shred, it's a little bit hard, I'm not gonna lie. There we go, nice freeze. It's bound to rush the One Piece game. I think I remember I tried it once, and I couldn't understand the. I couldn't understand the premise of it, to be honest. It just seems kind of weird. Because I played the Treasure Cruise for a while, and I thought there was a similar lane, but it wasn't. Which is like some weird capture the flag game, and I just couldn't understand what the premise of it was. Well, rather what the reason of what it was. I watched that video before winter. That is a pretty good. That is a pretty good video. Oof. Go. Nice. This guy again. I actually don't remember him from anime, to be honest. I think it's the original one. Ooh, that's some nice damn move. Ooh, almost 420k. So close to his greatness. Not quite there though. It's alright, Carlos. I'm pretty sure Kakura understands stuff like that. Don't worry about it. We like to pull each other's leg occasionally as well. Oof. I'm not sure how I feel about this tentacle monster. creeping me off a little bit. The battles do get slightly harder. It's the almighty CCP government just chasing after you, Liz. You keep displeasing them. How high is your social credit right now? Is basically the question. Because it's clearly not high enough. You upset a Big Winnie. And that's not something you want to do. I was kind of hoping I could catch him in the end. I don't know, Liz. As I said, that's for you to figure out and for us to find out. It's kind of testing my limits of concentration a bit. It's a good exercise. I need to get my gamer status back on. It's slacking on it. What if we find out? How would I supposed to know, Liz? Do you think I have direct hold line to Big Winnie? I wish. You better ask Greg to do it, because Greg has all the connections you need. The man probably is on a first-name basis over there. Oh, come on. Ah, I forgot to do the attack boost, that's why. I was thinking why my damage is so low. I think we still should be okay. That was a pretty close one. Oh, that's very sweet. Appreciate it, Crons. Greg is connected so well. He knows everyone and anyone. You tell a name, Greg is gonna be, oh yeah, that's my cousin's friend. You tell another name, oh yeah, that's my, barista's friend. You say another name, oh yeah, that's a guy that I met 20 years ago in a very undisclosed location under the bridge where we may or may not have done an illicit trade once upon a time. Man knows everyone. Very nice, Greg, doing your job. Appreciate that. But yeah, if you guys want to like hang out in the Discord, chat with the guys here when I'm not streaming, just feel free to join. I usually show up occasionally. I'm like an elusive old man that just shows up occasionally to shake my fist at you young whippersnappers and say, "Get out of my lawn!" and then just, go away. Yet again. Okay, I wanted to check out what Greg cooked up. Because he said he cooked up a feast of a century. And now I'm intrigued. I'm gonna see live. Just what kind of delicacies he has made. Let's see. Okay, I gotta show this as well. Because I have a bone to pick with Kakarot now. I came for Greg's delectable treats, and now I'm mad. Kakarot, how do you explain this to me? What kind of slander is this against one of the greatest villains I ever seen in my life? What kind of boldness is this on my sacred daughter? Unbelievable. This slander I will not stand for, and you have to explain yourself right after I check out what Greg cooked up. I have many questions. First of all, that looks quite delectable. And I assume that's a nice piece of bread. Second of all, what in the unholy Name is this. This looks like something that was made in Full Metal Alchemist after a successful fusion. You know what? Now I have more more questions than answers, to be honest. Unbelievable. I got my daughter desecrated. I got my eyes very pleased with a nice piece of salmon. And I got my entire life existing questions by the drawing that Greg posted. Listen, Greg. If Daughter gets Signora's treatment, I'm never coming back to Genshin. You can quote me on that. Because I will not stand for such disrespect. I see, Greg, I see. I guess it's part for the course, Liz. I guess I can't complain too much. I can't complain too much. Doesn't mean I won't. Okay, let's try this one. I don't know how far I can get in here, because this actually started getting pretty tough. I was thinking that we can probably get to at least halfway through, but it seems like I'm quite underleveled for this. Because it kind of scales up already. I think if I get Byakuya, it probably will be a little bit easier. But I'm still waiting for Greg's Q to, you know, try to get him. When the Luckapy is in the air, that is. To be honest, fish is like... Whew. Fish is like god tier, and I'm just surprised that you're eating it with bread. Because that's quite an interesting pair. I would usually pair it with like a nice light salad maybe. You know, something light, refreshing. Because bread seems like a very heavy addition to fish. But you know what? I'm not gonna knock it. Nah, that's fair enough, Greg. That's fair enough. Sometimes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, fish is like god tier. Because the thing is, as of late, I haven't really been eating a lot of meat. I still eat chicken occasionally, but I think for the past, like, 6 months or so, ever since, I think June, I didn't really eat any red meat, and I didn't really eat that much, like, chicken either. I would eat it maybe, like, every other week. And to be honest, I started eating a lot of fish, and I kind of feel better, to be honest, like, health-wise. So, fish might be goated, basically what I'm saying. Ooh, nice spiritual dissipation, love to see that. Well, I might have got it from you, Liz. Because to be honest, I used to love, like, a good steak. I used to eat it, like, every other day. But to be honest, I just always felt like my stomach was just full of bricks because of it. And even though the taste is, like, god tier, I love a good steak, but it's just too much. I mean, homemade stuff is a different story, Greg. Like, a nice burger can go far. But, yeah. I don't know, I just kind of switched more towards, like, pescatarian diet, even though I don't do it for, like, any moral reason or anything like that. Like, obviously animals are cool and all that, but they are pretty tasty as well, so there's that. But yeah, I don't know, it's just, I tried to do something new for, like, my diet, just to see if it would make me feel a little bit better, and, you know, been kind of working out. And fish is just much lighter, I feel like. Because if you still, like, eat fish, you still get the protein, obviously. But it just doesn't have the heaviness the meat has, which I appreciate. I mean, listen, Greg. A man gotta do what he gotta do. Fish burger? I don't think I ever had a fish burger personally. But it doesn't sound bad. Because as I say, I enjoy even raw fish, so in any form I would give it a try. Although I'm not a big fan of like tartar sauce just because I don't really like mayo that much. But other than that, I'm open towards it. Yeah, I thought that's what you're talking about. I don't really like tartar sauce, so I never tried stuff like that, and also I don't really eat fast food. But you can probably make like homemade fish patty. Same principle as you make it like beef one. Just get some good fish, shape it into a circle essentially. I think that's normal, Liz, because the thing is, if your body doesn't crave meat, there's nothing unusual about it. It's just, you know, you prefer fish, that's absolutely fine. You see, I just don't really like mayo that much in general. As a condiment, I feel like it's too much. Although I do say that, if you ever guys get a chance to try Japanese mayo, it's a whole different ballgame. Because Japanese mayo is actually pretty good. Even as somebody that doesn't like regular mayo, Japanese mayo is just, it's made in a completely different way, and it's not white, it's yellow. Because I think they use more egg yolks. I don't hate your mayo. As I said, I can eat it. I'm not gonna like throw up by ingesting it. It's just, I don't really like condiments that much in general. The only condiment that I really like is, well, a couple, I guess. Soy sauce and mustard. I love both of those. Ketchup is pretty good, but I try not to eat it too much because it's too sweet. And I guess barbecue sauce is alright, but other than that, I don't really do condiments that much. But yeah, as I was saying, Japanese mayo is actually pretty nice. Because it's much more creamy, and you don't get that like heavy mayo taste that you get with a regular mayo in the end. It's very light as well, but it has much more calories, as you can imagine. But it's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's true, Greg. I mean, ketchup has its place in food, only if you like, I don't know, if you don't have any other option. I feel like if you put ketchup on food, you're already at your last resort, you know? Because there's so many other options you can do. Even for like hot dog, for example, you can do mustard instead. You know, you don't have to add ketchup. And for like burgers, I never added ketchup personally. I feel like I'd much rather have a slice of tomato personally. Okay, well, Greg said to pull, and I'm a man on a mission. Greg, you lied to me. Oh, you lied to me. Oh, well, you can get them every time, Greg. That's okay. That's okay. Greg, are you feeling it again? Is a question. I have another 10 pull. I missed my chance. Well, I still have another 10 pull, so just keep the luck, you know. Keep tuning in. It's okay. Even Baba Wanga made mistakes occasionally. Even Nostradamus, you know, occasionally made the wrong prediction. It's understandable. I'm not gonna blame you for that. Okay, not right now. Understandable. Understandable. Just keep tuning into the luck filter, and just keep me updated, you know? Alright, now that we go the other way, Okay, that's okay. That's okay, Greg. I understand. I understand. You can't have luck all the time. That's very understandable. I like mustard just because I grew up with. In Ukraine, we have a lot of condiments are really like strong, and my granddad always had like a really strong yellow mustard in his fridge, and a very strong horseradish. Now, when you think of horseradish, it's completely different to what you guys have in the West because it's basically like a pink bottle, and it's a very like finely grated horseradish, and it's mixed in something. I think it's like beetroot juice, and it's super super strong, but it's very delicious and like a sandwich. Let me see if I can pull up a picture, because I don't think you have it. There we go. Found it. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It looks like grated beetroot, but it's not. So, this is it. This is basically what it looks like. And what it is, as far as I know, is basically horseradish mixed with white vinegar. And basically just... Oh, this is actually what it looks like. I guess there is beetroot actually in there. I didn't know that. So yeah, this is what I grew up with a lot of the time. And my granddad will always make like homemade one. And it's absolutely delicious. So it's horseradish, I guess beetroot, a little bit of white vinegar, salt, pepper. And... is there anything else? That's kind of what you would have it with, like, rye bread and whatnot. I guess garlic, maybe? No, that's not the same thing. I don't have anything bad on my search history, Winter. I'm a clean man that has nothing to hide. Okay, let's, ooh, that's pretty nice. Let's try again here, I guess. Spirit Jays, I'll take that. Let's do this. And... let's go with that. And then, what do we have here? Okay, so this doesn't make much of a difference, so I'll just add a Ruru in there. And Quincy. Okay, that will do. Actually, hold up. It's 8,000. How much Ruru does? Okay, that's a little bit more. This will do. Does it? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was just us random ones. Listen, I take shower every day, I'll let you know, Liz. I'm the cleanest man you'll ever find. And I'm also a little bit of germaphobe, so I clean my hands quite regularly, I'd say. Alright, let's switch things up a little bit and try other things. We'll come back to the tower a little bit later after... Exactly. Look, throughout the years, I'm pretty sure I told you every secret I have, guys. I don't think you haven't heard something that I, like, hide in the back of my closet, you know? I share some embarrassing stories that I'm not particularly proud, but they are out there. You just have to find them. I mean, would a man that has something to hide would tell you a story how he forgot his own mother's birthday one time? You know? I don't think so. Oh, how he forgot his own birthday, rather. Which is even more embarrassing. No worries, Kruns. It was a pleasure seeing you. I'll catch you later. dodges. Ooh. That's an interesting theory, Winter. Because, I mean, to be honest, I'm not... I always felt that, like, lore crafting is one of, like, the most coolest thing you can possibly do. But unfortunately, my brain was never enlightened enough to craft theories of my own like that. And I'm also not, like... I know I said I really like Bleach, but you gotta realize that when I say that, I don't remember every single, like, small detail. I only remember, like, the major big parts. I never delved into, like, backstories or, you know, some hidden laws that it's, like, hidden in manga or something. Interesting, Winter. I mean, Yama did create Gote 13, so, you know, he was the OG. Without him, there wouldn't be any Soul Reapers. Let's go again. I don't think Angel is around to back you up on that one, unfortunately. The man is busy re-rolling his life away. I mean, Liz, I'm pretty sure it doesn't take a lot to make the little man angry. I mean, I'm probably still gonna stream for at least about another 5 hours of Winter, so don't worry. But yeah, have a good one, eh? Catch you later. Do I have ice cream right now? No, unfortunately. I wish. You're kidding me? I love me a good ice cream, but unfortunately it's not within my vicinity. I actually don't really buy sweets for myself at all, just because if I do have, like, any sugary treats in my place, they're gone immediately. So I only treat myself to them occasionally. Liz heard ice cream and she is suddenly perked up. She's like a little golfer coming out of her hidey hole. You see, chocolate ice cream is too heavy. I haven't even played regular Arknights, to be honest, because I was never really into tower defense games, Abisa, so probably not. Strawberry ice cream is a classic. That's fair, that's fair. I'm partial to, like, a good vanilla ice cream, you know? Just like a classic. Because I know it's not the most flavorful, but, like, when you get a really nice vanilla ice cream, it's so nice. It's like a perfect ending to a meal. Well, that's kind of all I need to know. If Greg's saying it has awful wishing system, then the answer is most likely no, because if the gacha is bad, then I'm not that interested. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time to me personally. The thing is, a lot of gacha games for me personally depend on like how good the summoning system for them is, because if the summoning system is bad, I'm not particularly interested. I'm not trying to 3-star them for now, I'll just clear them and then we'll 3-star them later. I mean, that's a good question, I would say. I've been asking myself that question for years. Listen, Liz, I can't help myself. You knew what you were signing up for when you decided to invade my brain. That's just how it is. I can't help it. Just like Greg can read the luck, I can read your minds. It's abilities that we were born with, we never ask for them. Yeah, 120 pity is quite insane. Especially if it's like the pulls are hard to come by. That's why I really like this game, because, you know, you only get 80 pity. There's no 50-50. The weapons are only 40. So essentially you only need 120 pulls to, like, get the entire character. Which I enjoy. It's quite nice. It's a different kind of feeling. Instead of doing, like, 160 pulls just to get a character sometimes. And if you want to get the weapon, well, you gotta prepare the bank account. So you ain't getting them for free. Very nice. Oh, Greg came back into Wuthering Waves. Well, that's a big one. The man is back on a grind. Oh, we're fighting the big man Byakuya himself. Oh, does it? Well, I might have to come back then. Because the thing is, I believe Kakarot told me that there's Scar coming out on the horizon, and you know, I gotta prepare, both mentally and physically for that. Oh, come on, I'll block that. Oh well, whatever. You see, you made a mistake of going out of your cave, Liz. And now you have to reap the consequences of your actions. That's why I heard, Liz. I don't know, Kakarot could have lied to me. Can't trust that man. At least not all the time. Is he not? Well, I'm not coming back then. What's the point? The only reason why I would even play that game is for Scar. It is what it is, Greg. It is what it is. I guess you can't have it all. Oh, it's very nice. I only had one double pull in Wuthering Waves, and it was for a weapon banner. I never had it for like character. And to be honest, it was a it was a standard banner anyway, but I did get it once. Fair, fair. I mean, Paimon is the deterring factor for probably many people. I have a sneaky suspicion if Paimon wasn't a mascot of Genshin, Genshin probably would have been twice as big. I don't have any way to prove that claim, but you know, I'm just saying. Ooh, look at that damage, 552k, gee. That was quite clean. Why don't you go slowly popping off? Okay, we got extra pulls, very nice. Okay, how far are we away actually from level? Ooh, because level 45 is a big one. Level 45 is when we finally unlock all the fun stuff. Let's upgrade skill, I guess. I guess I can probably level up Urahara stuff. Might as well. I don't have enough. Okay. Alright, level 45. Very nice. Liz, you want to become the public enemy -- 1? I'm pretty sure you already see the speedrun right there. Do that status. Okay. So we dealt with that. I believe... okay, what can I level up? Oh, actually, I can probably try to get some 5-star these guys now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's try to get some nice stamps for once. That is fair. Burgers over pizza, I can see that. I mean, both are pretty good. Personally, I'd say pizza is a little bit higher for me. But that's only because, you know, I don't want to have Dark on my back telling me the whole history of pizza and how it's the greatest food alive. But burgers are pretty nice. It depends on like what kind of burgers and what kind of pizza we're talking. If we're talking like, you know, diner style burgers and like an authentic pizzeria pizza, I feel like burgers have a slight edge. If we're talking like authentic Italian pizza, like, you know, very thin crust, nice like Neapolitan style, then pizza edges it slightly, because burgers could be really heavy, but I could always go for a nice slice of pizza. That's fair, Liz, that's fair. Well, that's what I mean. It depends like what kind of burger and what kind of pizza we're talking here. If it's like homemade burger, you know, when you bust out the charcoal grill and, you know, you cook up some nice patties, fresh toasted bun, you know, nice slice of lettuce, maybe a little bit of tomato in there, some onions, you know, you put a little bit of cheese on there, on top of the burger, you know, grill on top of it. Caramelized onions go really well, you know. If you make like your own homemade one, then burgers slap really hard. Because not everybody can make a pizza, but everyone can make a good burger. Well, that's not true necessarily. Everybody can make a burger, rather. Ooh, crit damage. You see, I would like crit rate, to be honest. Defense. Know what I'm looking for, know what I'm looking for. Let's go again. Abed says she's not in a game yet, so contain yourself. Mushrooms on like a Swiss type style burger is actually pretty nice as well. Like mushrooms and cheese. Oof. That's very good. Gotta use Swiss cheese though. Swiss cheese, nice mushroom, burger patty, and that's all you need. Oh, delicious. I really like a good mushroom occasionally. Not all the time, but a very nice mushrooms go a long way. Bacon is really good as well. But the thing about bacon, it kind of depends what kind of burger you're making. Because you can't just add bacon to anything. And it gotta be like, if you're making like American style burger, then bacon goes really well. If you're making like an Eastern style burger, you know, the ones with like Japanese mayo and maybe like a lighter bun, some light accoutrement, like maybe some bonito flakes on there or something, bacon doesn't really go with that. So it really depends what style you're choosing. Ah, come on. That's actually this is decent. Ultimate well, maybe I'll keep that one for now, but know what I'm looking for. So my list, so my. Nah, I'm joking. Actually, no, I'm fine. Okay, let's do it again. I should pull. Okay, well. Greg said to pull, guys. You all heard him here. Let's see if he can come through. Greg, you lied to me yet again. Ah, Greg, when will you learn? It's fine, it's fine. I think that ban is rigged, to be honest. I haven't had a single good pull from that. Okay. Yeah, Rangiku is not in the game yet. She will be coming out with skin next patch, so in about 11 days, somewhere there. So basically, as soon as Toshiro leaves, she will come in the game. Okay. I guess let's try to get more Ichigo stamps, because I do need more good stuff on him. I am kind of struggling right now with that. I'm afraid to ask, Winter, but go on. I mean, that is a good question, Winter. I'm not sure what I was expecting. Listen, Liz, I said it before and I'll say it again. I eat once a day. Listen, if you want dead jokes, Greg is your man. He's the keeper of all the knowledge. You gotta give them a good reality check from the young age, Winter. You know, you can't let them have it too good. Thrust damage? Who wants thrust damage? Feel free to go ahead, Liz. I'm not gonna stop you. Okay. Man. I need some good stuff for my Ichigo, because his stamps suck right now. So I need to pull for better gear for him. I think I can craft one, though. Let me see. Where's the backpack? There we go. Let me try to make one here. Actually, probably will keep these for like new characters, because I feel like if there's new stamps gonna come out, it's probably actually a good idea to keep those on hand, just so I don't need to farm them later. I think that's probably gonna be a pretty big brain maneuver. Let's do a few more times. See if I can get some good stuff. I mean, it's probably for the better, Liz. Both for your sake and theirs. I'm pretty sure anyone that plays gacha games all the time is not fit to be a parent. Or at the bare minimum, not fit to be a good parent. We all already too far gone. We struggle on a daily basis with, you know, keeping up our sanity in check. That sounds like a good relationship to me, Winter. I'm not sure why she's mad. Just sounds like a good time to me, personally. This... not quite what I'm looking for. Standard attack is kinda sucky, unfortunately. Let's go again. Some people just don't appreciate comedic genius, Winter. That's okay. They'll get it one day. That does sound like something you would say, Liz, to be fair. Range is one. Ooh, actually, this one is not too bad. This one is not terrible. Yeah, this one kind of sucky. Oh, actually, you reminded me. I didn't do my either. I completely forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me, Winter. I gotta do mine as well. Alright, before I forget, let's go do mine too. Because, actually, this is going to be a good time to show you guys how this fight looks. Alright. So my goal is to not be third in damage. That's all I need. If I'm third in damage, I'm gonna rage. I just need to beat the other two guys. I'm not playing as a team member and we're trying to get the best results together. No, 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 no. That's not how it works. I'm here to prove something. And that something is that I am the ultimate gamer and not them. I wasn't able to join the guild because I think when I started this account, the guild system was already disabled. So I never actually seen what guild system looks like. I just know they disabled it because people were, like, abusing it, I think, in one way or another. Quite an interesting name. Alright, Shogi Jiza. I'm not gonna play around with you, rogue. I can't quite tell which damage... Because all of us don't have a name, it's kind of hard to tell which one I am. I assume I'm doing pretty good. Very nice, Winter. I appreciate the hustle. Liz is giving you ideas over here. Listen, Greg, don't you dare tell me that. I will refuse to believe it. I will call hacks, and I will call foul play. I will never admit that I'm the lost in damage. Unbelievable. How could you ever even assume? Well, the man that goes lost in damage will do 410k? I don't think so. I probably am lost in damage, but you know what? That's not the point. Ah, you son of a gun. Ichigo. Yeah, that seems like a smooth brain kind of name. You always gotta go with something a little bit more enlightened. Oof, that was actually quite a lot. I didn't appreciate that. Hi there, Random. Glad to see you. Doing pretty good. Just, you know, grinding a little bit, as usual. Oh, come on. I definitely blocked that. Oh yeah, you can get one shot in this game. Okay. So 6, 4, 8. God, I'm lost in damage. How is that possible? These hackers everywhere, unbelievable. Can't let a good law-abiding man to get first. I'm in top 13%. Golly, I'm kind of goated, I guess. I feel like I did a lot of heavy lifting in the game. And I feel like, you know, I deserve praise for that. How big is my damage in solo ranking? 54.8%. Wow, that's good. No, is it? That's no big damage. Yeah, random. I feel like Rukia for this fight is kind of goated. And I probably should have used Toshiro now that I think about it. I think Toshiro would work better than Ichigo. I probably will create my own guild later. The thing is, the guild system is disabled, so I can't even make my own. When it will get enabled again, I'll probably do something. But unfortunately for now, I'm destined to be guildless. Well, it was team ranking. It was team ranking. In actual, like, solo ranking, I'm in top 50%. I think my team just did a lot of damage. I didn't participate in that at all. Because I'm pretty certain. Let me just double check. Yeah, so you see, I did 3 million, but my team did 25 million. So I pretty much did, like, what? 1/10 of the damage? Almost. 1/8, somewhere there. But yeah, in solo, 54.8, so not quite as high. But listen. I'm still proud of myself. I'm still proud. Ooh, my Kisuke is almost at 20 mil. 20k, rather. Okay. That's upgrading fully. There we go. Oh, still not 20 mil. Come on. 20k. I keep thinking of it. Alright. Ooh, I can ascend it actually. Let's go. That should give me a little bit more power. Bit more. There we go. Oh, I can ascend it again. Let's go. We're going all the way. Listen, you don't want to see my sets random. I only reached level 45. I literally don't have anything. I only just started farming 5 stars. This is what I'm working with. So, on my Ichigo, it's no better. I'm as cooked as it gets. Listen, Winter, I wish so as well. I need a big man to carry me on their big shoulders because I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Listen, one of these days I'll ascend to my true potential. And when the time happens, you guys are gonna be so proud of me. Alright. Oh, I need more of these. Okay, let's go grind one more. I need to ascend my Ichigo. So personally for Ichigo, I use crit rate for the middle piece, slash damage for the left piece, and attack percentage for the right piece. I do have his stamp and his core stamp random. It's probably that's why. Listen, Kakarot. Even if you are a big man, there's always a bigger man to carry you out there. And I'm a big enough man to admit that. There's different levels of being a big man. Does Ichigo go with ultimate recharge? Okay, because I use attack percentage because I thought he needs more attack. I didn't know he used ultimate. Well, actually makes sense because the ultimate does so much damage. I would listen to Winter, to be honest, random, because I don't know what I'm doing. He clearly knows more than I do. Well, I think you want him to crit more often. And obviously, because of that, you need him to have more crit rate on his like middle piece. Because I don't think he gets crit anywhere else. So you're kind of only getting it from... pretty sure at least? Yeah, so he doesn't get crit from anywhere else except the middle piece. Okay. Let's enhance it. Do I have enough of these bottles? I do. Very nice. Okay, there we go. Now my Ichigo stamp is maxed. 22.4k. I'll take it. I'll take it. I think I can push 30k probably with him as soon as I get decent stamps going. As soon as I can get rid of these 3 stars. Oh, interesting. I mean, Winter, I'm always open to suggestion because, let's be real, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing for fun. So anything to do with building, I'll rely on your guys' advice because you probably know way more than I do. I'm just kind of building my Ichigo as with stuff that I get. Okay, let's collect all this stuff. Color elimination. Do I need any specific ones? I probably need tactical ones because when I get Byakuya, I need to ascend all his stuff. So let's go do this one. I have my Ichiro actually built. Well, built doesn't. She's level 40 with level 50 weapon. But Ichiro is actually not that bad. Like, if you, especially if you use Kisuke for another team, she's actually pretty good. I think that's being pretty generous, Liz. I'm pretty sure I don't know what I'm doing 99% of the time, and 1% of the time is just lucky fumble they occasionally stumble upon. That's why I always said, when in doubt, just luck it out. I mean, the tower seems kind of nuts, because I only did like 4 stages, and I'm already kind of soft-blocked from it until I get my Byakuya, because I just don't do enough damage, as you said. So it does seem like you kind of need to power up your characters in order to ascend it higher. I'll try it again after we do all like daily stuff and whatnot, but I don't think I probably can get higher than like stage 7. Some good wisdom right there, Greg. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, they're unlocking a new stage. Okay, hold up. Because on level 446, I think I open a new story mode. And that's why I get another 5 pools. Because what I can do, in order to get Byakuya, I can level up 5 characters here to get like 1 ticket for level 20 Ascension. And then if I get 5 story tickets, I can get my Byakuya finally, after like 80 pulls. So I think that's probably what we're gonna do. So we're gonna grind some levels, and then go from there. Because I think I can probably get to level 46. Let me just double check. Do I have any sort of missions left? Complete all of these. All these are done as well. Oh, I do have adventure. Okay. Okay, I can probably get more XP from here as well. So let's do this one for now. I already did towel for up to 3rd stage. And I think the next ticket's like stage 7. Which I don't know if I can clear, to be honest. I don't think Kenpachi's gonna be Spirit. It wouldn't make sense for him to be Spirit, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the next slasher character. Because that would make the most sense for him to be slasher. Because I feel like spiritual characters, based on like what we have so far, like Toshiro and Aizen, they seem to be like Kido-based characters. And slasher just seem to be like physical-based characters. Because, you know, you get yourself Ichigo, you get yourself Byakuya. Well, actually, Kisuke doesn't really make sense, I guess. But I believe Kisuke originally was supposed to be spirit character from what I've heard. And they changed him in last minute for slasher. So it could be possible, I guess, but I feel like what they're gonna do first is ensure that every single team has 3 characters that you can use for like slasher, thrust, strike, and spirit. So most likely what's gonna happen, the next 4 characters after like Gin and Aizen are probably gonna be either like sub DPS or like boosters for thrust, strike, and spirit, most likely, I would assume. And after that, it's just probably gonna be up to luck. Really? Okay, well... I mean, if he is spirit, you know, it is what it is. I just saw it would make sense for him to be either slash or thrust. Because, you know, he's all about slashing and whatnot. But, I mean, if he is spirit, it is what it is. Yeah, if Kenpachi is spirit DPS, that is kind of sucky. Not gonna lie, because I would much rather summon for Kenpachi than Toshiro, but, you know, it's part of the game. You can't really guarantee any character to come out and be like who you want them to be. So, you know, it's one of those things. It would be nice if he wasn't, because I personally feel like if he was Slasher and just replaced Ichigo, that would make way more sense. But, you know. Okay, well, that's Venture 5, that's fine. Because with Ichigo it would make sense, because Ichigo is the first 5-star, right? And then when Kenpachi comes out, it's already going to be like almost 2 months after the game started. And majority of people who didn't start the game with Ichigo, like in the first 2 weeks, they're obviously not going to have any Slasher DPS. So it would make sense for Kenpachi to be the next Slasher DPS. But if he isn't, then I don't know what they're going to do about the next Slasher DPS, because who's going to be next? Because the entire point right now is that you have basically Spirit and Slasher DPS is only limited. You don't have a standard one. You have a standard one for basically every other faction, like the Striker and the Thrust. But Slash and Spirit are kind of pretty much, you're limited to a limited character. You don't have any other choice. But if they want to go double Spirit, I mean, it wouldn't make sense, I feel like. But I wouldn't be able to tell you. Oh, come on. This is... Okay, well... okay, so I can move it freely. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm on global. Yeah, I know, the emulator is it's doing my head in, but it is what it is. I would... Well, the thing is, I don't think he's going to be thrust because Gin coming out. But Slasher is like... He pretty much just made for Slasher because he fights Ichigo. And they're pretty much one of the same. He even says in anime that they're the same. You know, they're both battle-thirsty fighting maniacs. So, for him to be Spirit, it just makes zero sense. Whenever Liz hears of free gifts, she always perks up. Golly, I need to do another one? Man, it's gonna be the hardest challenge in this game. Okay. Man, this does my head in. I missed that one. Well, whatever. Got it. Got it. That was a little bit better. Got a little bit more adjusted. Is there more? Man, I need to do 40 points now? Okay, let's try again. I could actually probably just spam these. That seems like a better choice. Actually, probably not. Because I might hit the ones I'm not supposed to hit. There we go. Now that one gives more time. Fine. I'm kind of cooking, not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting the hang of this thing. Oh, you're gonna move on me? Well, that's just unfair. I feel duped on that one. Okay. Oh, come on. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Give me a -1. There we go. Let's go. I got the big number. I got the 69. Listen, I play CSGO one time. What do you mean by CSGO days? I would be so bad at first-person shooters. My old limbs are no made for those kinds of games. Exactly, random, exactly. No, it wasn't 67, Winter. There we go. Ichigo started doing a little bit more damage, which is nice. Love to see that. Ooh, I need 2 teams now. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that'll do. Me and Liz still don't know what that number means. It's like an ancient relic for us. We know of its meaning, know of its power. I mean, random, I can relate, because yesterday I went, I think, 60 pulls for Toshiro, and I think about 35 or something for his stamp, so I wasn't particularly lucky either, unfortunately. It's one of those things. I got really lucky, to be fair, with Ichigo, because I got Ichigo on 110 pull, and then I got his stamp in 110 pull. So I guess it was just a little bit of karma catching up to me. Which is, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, nice. 200k damage. Pretty good, pretty good. Exactly, random, exactly. I better get 2 Aizens. In fact, give me 3 on 110 pull, and I'm gonna be satisfied. If Aizen is gonna betray me, I'm not gonna recover from him, both mentally and financially. I think we all deserve to get Aizen first 10 pull, and then get another one while we're at it. I didn't realize I was doing it or not. I kept pressing buttons and I was thinking, who presses it? There we go. Yep, that's unfortunately that's just like the bane, because you know you get your first taste with the Ichigo, you re-roll for him, you feel like, okay, I got my luck sorted, so let's try for Toshiro, and then Toshiro gives you a reality check. I mean, maybe, Liz, maybe. You never know. No, I don't have Tosin's weapons stamp. It is pretty good though. I would like to get it at some point later. Okay, there we go. I probably will go after, since I got Byakuya and Kisuke, I probably will go for Yoruichi. Because Yoruichi is like the only striker DPS for now. And I don't know when the next one's gonna come out, so I probably will try to build her up. Because I got Sergeant Core Stamp as well, so I might as well try to be a striker team. And then later on, I'll probably will do Tosin. I think Tosin is actually the DPS in like Hikaku's team. I honestly, I feel like Hikaku is just there for show. Because Tosin does all the heavy lifting. The thing is, I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull for my Yuri, because as a character, I'm just not that excited for him personally. He's okay, but I'm not gonna, you know, go out of my way to get him, to be honest. I mean, look, I just kind of feel like I'm not gonna pull for every single character, so I gotta make do with what I have. Yeah, Kagura, I will. The reason why I haven't been streaming it is because there's not much to do right now. I literally completed everything. I did all the quests, I did all the well, I didn't do all the exploration, but I did majority of exploration. So, the only thing that I can do stream on is basically just grinding for characters. And I mean, I can do it if you guys want me to, I just felt like, you know, it would be more fun for you to watch me actually do something a bit more exciting. That is true, Liz, that is true. Listen, Kagura, I'll get him eventually. I still play it. I still log in daily for, like, dailies and whatnot, but there's just nothing to do in there for now. Except grind for, like, materials, and, you know. I'd much rather play something that's a little bit more engaging. I would say, if I had, like, quests to do, or, like, actual meaningful stuff, I probably would have streamed it as often as I did before. And to be fair, we did stream it for a while anyway, because I streamed it since day one for, like, months. And, we did complete everything, so, you know, there is that. I was thinking of trying that, wins game that you kept talking about during, like, Christmas break. Just giving it a shot on, like, one of the streams. Maybe seeing if, you know, it's worth the hype. Because I did watch, like, a trailer for it, and it did look kind of interesting, but I just still couldn't get the fact that you can buy both for 42k in that game. So that might be the only deterrent. But maybe for one stream it will be fun enough. Yeah, I'll probably give it a shot, just because, I most likely won't be able to play this game every single day, because there's not going to be enough content to do. Fair enough. I mean, I'll just give it a shot. And then, we'll see from there. I might come back to Wuthering Waves as well. Do some story in there. Yeah, it was like a cultivation game the Kakura and Angel were raving about. I mean, I might as well, Kakura. I haven't played that game in a while, so, you know. Fair enough, Winter, fair enough. I just felt like it would be a fun, like, stream game, you know? I probably won't be, like, playing it, as in, you know, all the time, but it might be a nice little change of pace. Coming back to my MMO roots. Listen, Kakura, I said it before and I'll say it again. When the time is right, when the stars align, that's when it's gonna happen. Well, if Dotoro comes out, maybe. Maybe. Well, you see, there might be a reason. I might come back just for that. There we go. I mean, you know me, I'll play any game that's fun. If there's fun things to do in either Genshin or Wuthering Waves, I will come back. It's not like I hate the game or anything, it's just there wasn't anything fun to do, so I haven't played it in a while. That's the main reason, really. the last thing I want is for you guys just to watch me, like, collect mint in Genshin or something for like 12 hours straight, you know? Listen, I'm a man of my word. If there's exciting stuff going, I'll check it out. Go on, Liz. I'm listening. Nice. I don't even know Novelette gets a skin. Is that a thing? Because I have my Novelette, and I mean, if he gets a skin, I might reconsider. But is it a 4-star, 5-star skin? Because I only did 5-star for Diluc back in the day, and this literally was nobody else. Well, like he is. Liz is already planning her financial exit plans just to get Novelette's skin. He'll buy 10 of them, in fact, just to show her loyalty. He'll make 10 different accounts and get all of them. Alright. Recommended level 69? I mean, that's a little bit too far. I heard about Honor of Kings, and I'll probably check it out. Because it did seem kind of fun. I don't know when it comes out, but that seemed like an interesting game to give a shot. Oof. Jeez Louise. That was out of nowhere. Okay, hold up. Is there only one team there? Because if it's only one team, I'll bring my Ichigo. No, it is 2 teams. Okay. Let's try again then. Honor of Kings is basically like... Is there a MOBA game? I'm pretty sure in China. I mean, to be honest, if it's a good game, I don't have anything against it, you know? Because competition is always a good thing with, like, MMOs or games in general, because the more there is competition, the more games that already exist have the pressure to actually become better. And it's always a good thing. Baby version for kids? That seems a bit extreme, but okay. Interesting. Liz, how do you have mosquitoes in December? What kind of hellscape are you existed in where mosquitoes can survive? Ah, I see, Winter, so... That's fair enough. Man, this seems kinda hard, not gonna lie. 2 bosses? I guess I'm lucky. Like, the only good thing about British weather is that mosquitoes can't exist in here. So, that's the only thing that I can count my blessings on. I mean, I can imagine, Liz. Because, I mean, when I was in Ukraine, one of the things that I hated all the time was during summer, there's so many of these bloody mosquitoes. They just would come after you like nobody's business. Oh, Mama, leave me alone. You're supposed to be this big sister of Toshiro. Stop attacking him. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. If that was the only good thing about UK, like traveling agencies should utilize, why people should start moving here? Because mosquitoes can survive in this place. Anything else, not quite as tempting, but you know, if you hate being bitten to a pulp by mosquitoes. Man, Renji is just built different. Jeez Louise, this fight is hard. I was really trying my hardest at that as well. God. Let's try again, I guess. Okay, there's no story on these. Maybe I need to build Momo. Oof. I can imagine winter. I mean, I used to wake up every summer as a kid, and all my like arms and legs would be covered in little red dots. It was horrendous. The memory of that still haunts me to this day. Oh. You just reminded me of my childhood, Liz. It's not something I would like to remember, shall we say. Oh, I can go ahead. Let's go with this. Ah, can't change that. Fair point, Liz. I mean, if I had 72 mosquito bites, I would probably consider that as well. Liz is a very precise individual. She has to ensure how many more times she needs to bite back. She's not gonna stand for such disrespect. Liz is their progenitor all along. All the mosquitoes of Mexico City just keep coming after her alone, by the looks of it. Liz, are you like drinking honey every day or something? Because that's the only reason it would explain why mosquitoes chasing you relentlessly. Do they, Winter? Okay, I didn't know that. But now that I do, I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep at night. Well, actually, I can because I don't have them here, but I'm sure Liz won't be able to. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. No, I think it's only in JP. For better or for worse, really, Kakarot. I don't think you can change it. I mean, I didn't look at the settings, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure... I'll need to check actually later, but I'm pretty certain it's only in JP. Okay, there we go. Guinness Lanes. Okay, can do that one. That's fine. Let's collect all of these. Okay, let's do some, I think, boss battles, because I need a little bit more EXP for level 46. And then we'll probably do Frenzy Tower as well, because I completely forgot about that. Do you actually get XP from here? I don't think you get XP, so... I might not be able to get Byakuya today, then. Yeah, I was kind of hoping you can get XP from there. I mean, look, no shame in dub. Sometimes, you know, if you want to experience it in English, no shame in there, but I do personally prefer JP as well. Alright, let's find some either Aizen or Kisuke, I guess one of the two. See if I can lure some people to do it with me. Should we go just two of those? Should be alright. Well, now you know why the mosquitoes chasing you relentlessly, Liz. If you're putting honey and blueberry perfumes, I mean, you're kind of asking for trouble at that point. I did hear that mosquitoes are more, like, susceptible to biting you if you have, like, certain blood type. Because apparently they can smell your blood type. I don't know how, but apparently that's a thing. So you could just have a very delectable blood for them, Liz. Oh, very nice, Winter. Tell me the deeds. Tell me how many frames per second you're getting. Because if it's more than 2, I think we're already at a big W point. Sorted. Nice. See there? We'll see what I tell you, Liz. You're asking for trouble. Exactly, Kakura, exactly. Oh, I actually was first in damage. Very nice, very nice. Pretty well so far. That's an interesting point of observation, Liz. You sure say classmate didn't, you know, wear a very pale makeup and dress in very dark clothing? And perhaps wear like sunglasses or something? Because that sounds like only something a vampire would say. Yeah, that's a pretty good, actual question. Did he mean pretty as in, you know, attractive, or did he mean pretty as in, you know, very red? Because there's a big difference in there. I mean, to be fair, if you discovered at that point that you did have blue blood, that would have been quite exciting. Hemoglobin in your blood? Like the cells? I think that's what it's called. I might have butchered the name a little bit. Alright, let's see if we can get more people for Eyes and Fight, I guess. Probably white. Because isn't hemoglobin just has like red pigmentation in there? That's what makes the blood red? Wait, really, Winter? Did they do like One Piece episode or something? I feel like One Punch Man is just gonna become like the biggest disaster this world has ever seen by the time it ends. I'm pretty sure at the last episode, Bandai headquarters just gonna erupt in flames. Never to be seen again. That's kind of where it's going. It'd be yellow. Interesting, I didn't know that, Kakuro. I guess the more you know. Ah, fascinating. So basically, if you see somebody with yellow blood, run. It would be kind of cool if it was actually blue. Because, you know, the blue blood scene and all that. Well, Winter, that's a power of Bandai, you know, they play by their own rules. They animate what they feel like. That's maybe where the saying came from. Somebody just was born without any hemoglobin in their blood, and they had blue blood, and everybody starts thinking they're royalty. That would be a pretty crazy discovery, to be honest. In reality, they were just sick people. Both literally and metaphorically. That's okay, I guess. As I said, Winter, it just kind of seems like One Punch Man is just a never-ending dumpster fire that just keeps growing larger and larger and larger. And the last episode is probably gonna put a big red X on Bandai's reputation if they had any to salvage. That's one way of looking at it, Winter. Yeah, and I mean, whenever remake actually does come out, people just not gonna actually watch it, because the hype is gonna die down so immensely. And even if the animation is gonna be like mind-blowing, like the best you'll ever see, people still probably not gonna watch it. Just because of disaster that happened with this season. Because anime fans are like elephants. They always remember when you double-cross them. Hi there, Polly. Hopefully doing great. Talking about One Punch Man and its impending disaster. Because Winter was just sharing the new episode remarks, and it seems quite intriguing. I mean, you know, effort is effort, Winter. You gotta put it somewhere. Because I read One Punch Man manga, and it's actually really good. But yeah, the anime seems to be a travesty. It's the same with, like, Berserk. I don't know if you ever guys had the displeasure of watching Berserk anime. It's pretty much spitting in the face of everything Berserk built up over the years with manga. And I feel like One Punch Man is gonna follow the same suit. Where people are just gonna pretend that anime doesn't exist. And it's only manga series. And it's probably for the better. Listen, we don't talk about that one, Winter. We don't talk about that one. If we can't see it, it can hurt us. Can hurt us. That's why I always looked at it. And that's why you should be looking at it. Okay. I don't actually know who did Berserk 3D. I'm pretty sure everybody was Twilight. I'm pretty sure it's universally hated. Because I feel like, I don't remember which episode it was. It might have been 4th or 5th. But basically, it was rated like the lowest out of any anime in existence. Even Exams, like the universally most hated anime in existence, was ranked higher than one of the episodes of One Punch Man Season 3. And that's just an achievement in and of itself, because I don't know if you ever seen the anime. It's something. But at least it had animation, okay? At least you could say that much. One Punch Man, on the other hand, might as well be a PowerPoint presentation at that point. Not much difference. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough for... I'll send it back there, actually. Need to double check. No, never heard of them, to be honest, Kakura. And probably for a good reason. Because if that's the kind of thing they're making, I'm horrified to even imagine what else they're cooking up over there. At C4 HQ. I mean, I hope so, Twilight. If they do like an amazing final fight, you know, it's gonna be like Infinity Castle type of animation from Demon Slayer, I'd be amazed, but like I don't think that's gonna be the case. Because the thing is, I heard, and take it with a grain of salt, I don't know the specifics, but I'm pretty sure they hired the animation studio that like specializes in, shall we say, the spicy stuff for Japanese culture, which may or may not begin with an H and end with an I. But they hired a studio that was specializing in those and not like fight scenes. So you can imagine what that's gonna do to a show that's primarily focusing on fights, essentially. That is fair, Liz. At least PowerPoint presentation has some pizzazz to it. And at least it's moving as well, you know? I do believe that was like episode 6 was decent, from what I've heard. No. They hired animators. I mean, at this point, they might as well be Kakura, because that's their only way of escaping from this impending PR disaster. But no, back in the day, but there might have been, I don't know now. Now they are pretty sure they're a legitimate company. But no, they basically allocated so little budget that they were pinching pennies, and they hired basically an adult game studio that will no game animation like studio, yeah, and they basically told them, yeah, make you know, make One Punch Man, you know, make it cool. Here you go, $5 for you. Is that enough? What do you mean no? Get to work. That's probably how it went, let's be real. No, unfortunately, number 5. Hi there, by the way. Hope you're doing great. Unfortunately, don't have Byakuya yet. I'm on my last 10 pull. I'm trying to scavenge, like, some pulls to get him. I'm on 70 out of 80. And I'm just trying to pinch somewhere 5 more pulls. I'm trying to get myself to level 46 so I can complete the story and get the pulls from there. Because I feel like that's the only way for me to actually get them at this point. Alright, so I think I have enough of these for Byakuya. And I have enough of these, probably. Yeah, that should be fine. My stamp shards. My stamps are not looking good, I'll be real with you. I only unlocked level 45, so don't judge my stamps too harshly. But I did get lucky and I got Ichigo's. I got Urahara's, like core stamp. My regular stamps, don't even look at them. They're horrible. Don't have Toshiro's one, but I did get Byakuya's one as well. So I pretty much have core stamp for every single... and I got like weapon stamps as well, but I got core stamps for basically Urahara, Ichigo, and Byakuya. So my slasher team is sorted. I just need to get Byakuya and I can go full ham. And I got his weapon stamp as well, so he's ready, pretty much. Just need to get the man, which is the hardest part, unfortunately. But yeah. No, 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 no. If Mappa was in charge, Kakarot, they probably would have done a better job, let's be real. It's just such a shame because Bandai, I think they were in charge of Bleach, weren't they? And I think they're in charge of One Piece. Dragon Ball, maybe? I don't remember exactly, but I think Dragon Ball was one of theirs as well. But that is true, Liz. That is true. But, let's be real. At least they do animate. They do the job they get tasked with. They don't just, you know, show up at work and be like, okay, draw some pictures and put them in a very, like, nice presentation. Animation? No, no, no. We don't do that around here. Okay, I need more of these because I ran out completely. I'm gonna use a couple spiritual pills just so I can get myself to level 46. Just so I can get the pulls. Yeah, Twilight, unfortunately, Byakuya is still not coming. As long as I get Byakuya, then we're gonna be all good. Hi there, Burn. Sorry, but unfortunately I don't speak that language. Liz, if that's Spanish, can you translate for me, please? Very nice, Angel. Very nice. Oh, you're keeping up the grind, Twilight. Nice, nice. Liz is our resident Spanish expert, so she can take charge of that. I is a Portuguese. Oh, very nice, Twilight. Very nice. Because I think his boundary 1 is actually kind of nuts. Because I think he gets 25% flat attack, or damage rather, and he also gains immediate 3 Ice Blossom stacks, so that's kind of nuts. Like his first one and the second one, when he gets just 20% crit rate, is very busted, to be honest. Because, like, I don't think I'll ever go for this game for dupes, but I feel like his first 2 dupes are really goated. Liz knows it all. I mean, 25% damage while is still a lot. It's a lot of damage. Because he just exists and does 25% more, you know? He doesn't even have to proc or anything, because of his crit rate, he has to be in bankai. But for the damage, he doesn't. He just gets it. Which is kind of nuts. Okay, what do we need to do? I think I'll farm a little bit more of these. Because I need more, I believe. And I'll use a couple more spiritual pills. Because I do want to get to level 46 today. I don't really like using spiritual pills just to get to the level. Because I feel like it's a bit of a waste. But just for the sake of... actually, you know what? I have those, like, universal ones, so I can probably get those. But what I don't have a lot of right now is these. Because I need more of these, so I might as well actually grind them. Let's use one more. I think I need how many? How much XP do I need? So I need 700. Actually, hold up. I think... Oh yeah, I can do this. I can actually do this and get a bit more. Yeah, it is double game number 5. It is indeed. I quite enjoy myself. So we'll do this quickly, just so I can get a little bit more level. It feels like I'm pinching pennies over here. Let's do basic attack, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Just trying to speed run it, really. Not gonna pay too much attention, to be honest, to it. I mean, to be fair, Winter, you wouldn't be the first one. Angel over here, the resident sleep faller, has done it many, many of times. They are indeed, Burn. They are indeed. I also appreciate you trying to use English, because unfortunately I'm not fluent in Portuguese. I have very limited knowledge in those kind of languages, unfortunately. Kenpachi is a good one, but I just kind of go with whatever for these, to be honest. Oh, Brazil, very nice, very nice. Very close to Liz then, because Liz is from the girl of Mexico. I always wanted to visit Brazil, but the only thing, well, a couple things that prevented me from doing so. First of all, the heat, because I'm pretty sure as soon as I step out of the plane, I would melt like a popsicle. And the second one is the wildlife. Because you guys, you up there with like Australian people on the scale of like danger that surround you at any given point. Whew. Toshiro 2 out of 6 is pretty cool. I feel like if you get him 2 out of 6, he becomes an absolute beast, because you get 20% crit rates, 25% more damage, more stacks. I mean, they're just kind of nuts. I do have a couple people on my server that already like boundary 6'd him, and I'm just wondering why. Because that just seems like a lot of investment for a unit that probably gonna get replaced within the next few months. Because I understand doing that for like anniversary units, maybe. Because, you know, usually those are like super busted. But even for regular characters, they're just a grind there. I'm not sure I can understand. That is true, Kakarot. Liz got Pablo in a headlock right now. Giving him a little swirly. Just teaching him a lesson in respect. Well, that sounds quite exciting, number 5. I see. You gotta tempt him, Angel. You gotta pretend like you're tsundere, you know? Pretend you don't care for them when in reality you want only the best for them. How many times did you reroll already? Because you've been going at it for the past 3 hours. What's your, like, count already? Are you in double digits? Hi there, Iron. Hopefully doing great. I would recommend it if you like Bleach and you like, you know, hack and slash kind of games. I feel like this is a pretty good game to get into. It's a relatively... Reroll? I mean, okay. So, it's very reroll friendly because, first of all, you can use semi-salted accounts. Basically, if you use Crunchyroll, and you can make, like, just random accounts. It doesn't have to be your real email address. And you can just keep reusing, like, new ones. Because you never have to confirm it. So, after you create one, you use it, then log out, create another one. So, reroll takes about 10-15 minutes. And you get quite a lot of pulls. You get, like, 40-50 pulls, somewhere there. So, it is very reroll friendly. And it is really fun. And also, I'd say it's very free-to-play friendly as well. Because the rankings in this game are not really that hardcore. You get like very marginal increases the higher you rank. So, I'd say it is worth trying. Just give it a shot, play it for a couple of days, see if you like it, and if you do, just keep grinding. Because as a man that rerolled for 20 hours, I think I go limited character about 7 to 8 times. So, give or take, it takes about 3 hours maybe to get one. Unless you get super lucky. Somewhere there. That's fair, number 5. I get there. That's fair. I mean, rerolling is a very time-consuming process that requires a lot of patience and dedication. And I do totally understand people who don't have that set patience. Because to me, personally, rerolling just fun. And I know that that's not the general consensus when it comes to rerolling, but it's just the way I am. Ah, you're my kind of gentleman, Aaron. Very nice, very nice. I mean, what could be more fun than spending your time gambling all your sanity away in a gacha game? No worries, Aaron. I appreciate that could help out. And I mean, you can get this gentleman that you see on the screen right now. Well, you saw Toshiro, and he's actually pretty fun. So you probably want to reroll for him, I'd say. And then you get the next big one, which would be Aizen in a couple weeks as well. Well, actually, more like 3 to 4 weeks. Very nice count. I mean, to be honest, the amount of times I reroll Angel, I'm pretty sure that there's no enough numbers in the world to count it. Yeah, Gin is next. But Gin, the thing is, he's coming, I think, in 11 days, and then Aizen straight after him. And I feel like a lot of people are gonna skip Gin, because I feel so bad for Gin, because he's such a cool character. But, like, if you follow up Gin with Aizen, you kind of setting up for failure. So I feel like only Whale's gonna pull for Gin, and everybody else just gonna skip. And it is what it is. You know, you can't have them all. Because I'm definitely pulling for Aizen, and rather saving for Aizen, because the Toshiro pulls left me dry. I almost ran out of every single resource I possibly had. So I'm just praying and hoping that there will be enough events to cover me for the next 3 weeks to get enough resources so I can get Aizen. That is fair, Twilight. That is fair. I mean, that's fair statement as well now, but the thing is, I just feel like Aizen is just such a universally beloved character that most people just can't afford to go for Gin, especially if they are free to play, because you don't have enough resources to pull for both of them. Unless you get super lucky. But you know, it's one of those things. Like, for example, I pull for Toshiro for 2 reasons. Because I like him, but also because he's gonna be the best DPS for Aizen. And that's kind of how I'm going. Because Aizen is my personal favorite character. So I want to have his, like, best team I possibly can in order to play with him. Oh, very nice, Twilight. Very nice. You see, that's destiny for you to pull for him. Angel gets it as well. The man been grinding for Toshiro, probably gonna be grinding for Toshiro for the next 5 days. When he finally gets him, you know, everything he saves up is for Aizen. Listen, I did start saying Angle and then I changed it halfway, Angel. Come on. Toshiro is a cool character. I'm waiting for his like adult form in 1000 Year Blood War, because I feel like that's gonna be a huge one. And that one I'm definitely pulling as well. Well, it depends how long it's gonna take. It might be years, to be fair. But with the schedule that they have right now, releasing every character every 2 weeks, it might be not that far away, to be honest. Because when you think about it, it's like, what? 2 characters a month, so 24 characters a year. If they're not gonna do any, like, seasonals, and just gonna stick to, like, normal characters until they ran out, I feel like we're gonna get there relatively soon. Because you go, like, what, Sparta, you got, I guess some Stern Ritters, you got maybe some Lieutenants who might get 5-star, but I didn't finish Silent Year Blood War episodes, but I did read manga. I haven't watched anime yet. Because I'm saving it for the rainy day, you know? Because I kind of know what the story is. So I'm not in a rush to, like, actually watch it. That's fine. But I will be watching at some point. It's one of those things, whenever I watch like shonen stuff, I like to watch it all in one go, rather than getting myself teased with it, you know, one episode a week. It's just not something I personally enjoy. Oof. Liz is about to unleash the fury of 1,000 suns on their poor Wi-Fi connection worker. It could be the weather. I could have cursed you with a little bit of British weather, Liz. Oh, that's gonna be a hype one, Twilight. I mean, Bankai Yama is one of the coolest just characters in general, let alone in Bleach. And Yahua is pretty cool too, but Bankai Yama, I mean, you gotta respect the old man. Hi there, Ichigo, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I mean, Angel, as I said, as a man that did for 20 hours, you still have room for improvement. When you reach my level of prowess, you're gonna be like a ascended monk, you know? You're gonna be able to reroll with your eyes closed. Hi there, Nigel. Nigel, brother, sorry. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see. Listen, Liz. I don't think there's a trade-off I would like to make. I mean, that's an answer to any dilemma in life, you know, just pull out the credit card, the almighty equalizer, shall we say. Nothing quite like solve all your issues with a little bit of pay to win. I'm just surprised your luck didn't persist, Angel, because you did pull Ichigo on your first reroll before, and you were gloating about it, and now look at you. Now look at you. Angel, fair. Unprompted, Liz. You gotta always prefix unprompted. But number 5 is trying to pull everybody to the dark side. Did you get a limited one, Angel? I don't remember you telling me, actually, that you go double. I mean, if you get a double in Wooden Waves, that's pretty much your luck drain for the next couple of years. As once a wise man said, it's all about equilibrium. An equivalent exchange of that. I'm alright, Liz. I'm alright. I agree with you, number 5. I feel like if the game is fun, it's always good to support it if you can. And if you enjoy the game, I mean, I always had the mentality that if you're spending a little bit for fun, it's worth it. Hi again, Angel. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, Angel. Angel. That's just how it goes. Sometimes you gotta lose some to win some. I do agree. I do agree. The free-to-plays actually get treated pretty good, because I think you get about, I don't know, 100 limited pulls within the first few days of playing. So that's actually pretty generous. And you also get 300, like, standard ones. So for the gacha game standards, this game is very generous. Angel, I'm still baffled that you're spending 25 bucks on an iced coffee. That just sounds like daylight robbery to me, honestly. Because the only way I would ever spend that much on any beverage is if somebody has, like, a very peculiar persuasion tool, shall we say, placed right next to my temple. And even then, I would still hesitate. That's true, Twilight, that's true. Because the thing is, this game has a lot of, like, luck elements to it. Like, with stamps, with core stamps. Well, actually, not so much with core stamps, because whales can just buy them. But with regular stamps, and obviously the pulls themselves. Because free-to-play you get lucky and just get a character in one temple. And, to be fair, you don't have to pull for every character either in this game. As long as you have decent team for every single element, that's kind of all you need. I don't like coffee to begin with, to be honest. I don't really understand why Angel is so obsessed with it. I'm a tea connoisseur myself. A nice cup of green tea on, you know, a nice evening. That's all I need. Anything else is not for my taste. Listen, Liz, I don't appreciate your sarcastic comments. He's gonna be a love of your life soon enough if you keep that up. I'll mail him to you first class. Cold drinks not so much, to be honest. I don't drink soda. I just don't like the taste, and I'm not really a big fan of, like, iced tea or anything, so I always go for hot tea myself, or water. That's kind of all I drink nowadays. Hot chocolate in winter, maybe, but other than that, I don't really drink that much, and I don't drink alcoholic stuff either, so... Okay, that's sorted. Let's see how much EXP we can get from there. Some tickets as well. Okay, so that should be enough. I think we need 4 more attempts, and we should be good. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, so we have 80 stamina. Okay, that kind of works out. Let's go. So I'm gonna do this because I need a little bit more of these powdered thingies for Byakuya. To be honest, milk is another one, but milk I drink just for with like cereal occasionally. I mean, Liz would be drinking anything that comes her way. Listen, Liz, my threat still stands. I will email, well, I'll email him to you as well, a picture of him, but there will be more of a, like, a horse head from Godfather moment. But I will also email the full-fledged Dukaku in a very inconspicuous container to you first class, and you're gonna open him, and there's gonna be a new man sent to you like a mail-in bride. And you're gonna be tasked with taking care of him, because clearly you want to. Yeah, but you like mixing them, Liz. You told me that before. So Liz is a very peculiar person where she doesn't drink alcohol, but she likes to make alcoholic drinks. Non-alcoholic drinks, rather, sorry. She likes to make mocktails. You can, Liz. I have too many for you to block them all. You know it. I have thousands upon thousands of email addresses at my disposal. And every single one of them will come with a picture of a bald gentleman in the form of Ikaku. If that's what you want. I'll do it for you. And it's not a threat. It's a promise. One of these days you're gonna wake up and you're gonna have 1,000 emails. And every single one of them is gonna be from me. Well, the thing is, I used to reroll a lot back in the day. So I actually, when I was younger, I made a bunch of Gmail accounts. And I think I have like jokes aside, probably around 50, somewhere there. Which I used for like, before I knew about like salted emails and all that. I do it the old-fashioned way, which make an account and reroll on it. I did do 200 Genshin rerolls. I did do that, and yeah, that wasn't the proudest moment of my life. Yep, they were all rerolling emails. I probably use like 2 of them now, but I still have them. They all like my phone just. I know, Twilight, but look, I was in a different headspace as a kid. I had a lot of free time on my hands, and I enjoy rerolling a lot, so I had to do what I had to do. That's fair. I mean, look, as a kid, when I was growing up, I didn't have a lot of money, right? So I couldn't just wail on games. And what I had to resort to was basically trying to make do with what I had. In most cases, they entail rerolling. So ever since I was like 12 or something, like I discovered like gacha games, and I was like, okay, these games are fun. I kind of want to play them. How do I ensure that I have like a pretty good account? And obviously, the expected answer to get lucky, but another way is to obviously, you know, reroll. And that's kind of how I got into it. Obviously, I didn't do it as hard as I do nowadays, because nowadays I do it for entertainment purpose. Like, I wouldn't reroll for 20 hours in my spare time for this game, unless I was doing a stream, because they just sound insane. But for entertainment purpose, they just, you know, it's a good time, you know, we have a couple laughs, have some chat while I play the game in the background. It kind of just acts like a distraction. But in my own time, I don't do it anymore. So yeah, that was basically like the prerequisite of how I go into rerolling and whatnot. Listen, Liz. Do you understand what I just said? I have so many emails and you send it to a random one. And you really expected me to answer it? Come on. Oh, do I need one more? I need to wait for one more stamina to regen. Okay, let's do something else while we wait for that. Look, Angel, I just needed some sort of distraction to keep away the demons at bay, you know? Because if you're re-rolling just by yourself, it's a very special experience where you're kind of feeling like you're threading the path of insanity and enlightenment at the same time, and you just never know which one you're gonna fall into until you do. And with that being said, I more time than not will fall into forward. No, this is my main account. I just meant as in when I was re-rolling when the game first started. I re-rolled for this account 20 hours. And yeah. It was quite an experience. And actually, I could have stopped immediately. The main reason why I re-rolled for so long is not because I couldn't get Ichigo. I just made it for whatever reason my goal to get Ichigo and Urahara at the same time. And the reason why Liz keeps joking about Bald Man is because when I was re-rolling, I got Ikaku, I think, 5 times. And that was basically the bane of my existence, because there was a moment in stream where I did 3 rolls in a row where I got Ichigo. And every single time after I got Ichigo, I started re-rolling a standing banner. And instead of getting anyone else, I got Ikaku 3 times in a row. And that was probably the most upsetting moment I've had in a hot minute. Because I was practically livid. Because what were the chances of that happening? 100% really, when you think about it, because it did happen. Ah, that is correct. So, I didn't change my name. And the reason why I didn't change my name is because I forgot that you can actually do that. You know what? Let's do it now. Let's do it live. Because I completely forgot that that was even a thing. There we go. We changed the name. Now we part on brand. Now I finally have a name for myself, you know. I'm not just a player. Anyway, I completely forgot about it, to be honest. Because I don't really go in here. Like, the only time I go is just to pick up achievements. So it's like, I don't really notice. It is what it is. Okay. Is our stamina still not refreshed? Come on. How long does it take? Okay, well, fine. We'll do something else. Let's play a little bit of this limited event. Get some points in there. So yeah, rerolling is a very fascinating art that you either love or you hate. And I threaded that path in between. Where sometimes I love it, sometimes I hate it. And the worst rerolling session I ever had, I told this story before, but I'll tell it again. It was when I was playing Genshin Impact. Haven't completed the Gin challenge yet. I'll try it after this as well. When I was playing Genshin Impact, I rerolled, I think from memory, about 200 times for the sole purpose of getting Diluc. And I spent, I think, a solid months. It was during COVID, and I spent a solid months of summer vacation that I had at a time, just doing nothing but waking up, having a meal, taking a shower, and then re-rolling all day. And that was probably the lowest moment of my life, in general, just off the rip, because I felt like I was going insane every single day, slowly but surely. And in the end, I didn't even get him in those 200 rerolls. I only got him later, I think like a month afterwards, just by going back to one of the accounts I actually rerolled on and just summoning a little bit more on it. And then I got him and Zhongli. And that's an experience I'll never forget, because they just showcases how unlucky you can get. And the problem was, the reroll took so long, it took like 30 to 40 minutes, so it wasn't even quick. If it was like 10 minutes, I probably wouldn't complain as much. But the fact that I dedicated like a solid 5 hours a day probably to just doing nothing but rerolling was pretty interesting, shall we say. Ooh, that's some nice damage. 600k. Very nice. But yeah, that was basically the Nam flashback, shall we say, for my gacha endeavors. Exactly, Twilight, exactly. I did indeed, Liz. I did indeed. No, No, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, now that I can look back on it, it makes for a good story, you know, to tell. But at the time, I was pretty livid. Because the thing is, I wasn't just like re-rolling in silence, you know, sitting in the corner of my room, rocking back and forth like I was insane. I was probably watching like some YouTube videos or something in the background, so it wasn't as bad, but it was still not fun. It was fun only for like the first couple of days, and then afterwards it just felt like a chore, but I was too invested into it to give up, so I couldn't. And that's pretty much it. There we go. I kind of had to take the wheel for a second because AI was about to make me lose, running out of time. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Oh wait, hold up. I thought they would have made it, but I guess not. Okay, that should have been enough for me to restore the stamina, I think. Let's go and check. Okay, here it is. Good, good, good. Clutch indeed. I mean, I usually run these like on auto in the background, but sometimes if it's like a tough fight, I'll take over a little bit. What do you mean doubt my skills? I understand the other two, but skills? Come on, Liz. Okay, let's put this on order. This is fine. I mean, to be fair, I do reroll almost in every single game that I play, whether online or offline. Because even, well, actually, no, I did do rerolling for Ethereum Restart on stream as well. I do remember that. I don't think I rerolled for Crystal of Atlan. I think I just went as is. No, actually, that's not true. I did reroll in my own time. So, now that I think about it, I don't remember the last time I just played a game without rerolling. Which I don't know what it says about me or about the games I play. But it's clearly not something good. Oh wait, hold up. Did they run out of time? Ah, right. I forgot that I need to protect that guy. Okay, you know what? Let me do it manually, I guess. I was hoping the AI sensei will take care of it for me. But I guess no. I guess no. Alright, I'll do it myself. Fair enough, Liz, fair enough. Well, don't dash backwards. Let's do some power-ups. I mean, to be honest, when it comes to like extra showcasing my gaming prowess, I'm usually late to answer the call, shall we say. Although I do say that I have been getting a little bit better after getting back on, you know, the grind. Oh, come on. Golly, why am I suddenly can't do this? Jeez Louise. No, that's fine, Liz. No worries, no worries. Let's try again. Oof. I turn off the music completely personally. I just keep the the sound effects because I feel like the music. Well, first of all, some of it is copyrighted, so that's the main reason why I don't use it. But also, I don't know. I just I usually when I play these kinds of games, I usually play my own music anyway, like in the background if I play by myself or even on streams. It just makes it feel a little bit more personal, I guess. Not to say that the game music is bad, it's just, I don't know. It's what I've always been doing. I rarely play games with their music on. And sound effects and all that, I always keep on. There we go. Right, that's sorted, and that should take us to level 46. Yeah, because, you know, sometimes, depending on, like, what game you play and what mood you're in, I feel like music can make or break your experience with playing a game. And sometimes you could be in, like, a very chill mood and you want some chill music in the background. Or sometimes, you know, you want to knuckle down, just put your head down and start grinding, so you might put some hype music in the background. And I feel like choosing that, or at least having the ability to choose that, just makes it a little bit more special. Alright, so we go to level 46. Now we can do the story. So let's do the chapter 8. And then, I think if I level up some of my characters here, probably would be able to... Yeah, I probably would be able to... yeah, okay, that should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, so I'll level them up, I get 5 tickets from there. No worries, fine, no worries. Liz, if you want to take a shower, that's absolutely fine, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna, you know, prevent you from getting yourself cleansed. Oh, this is where we get to experience Ichigo. Man, I really wish they kind of fix the cutscenes, because, like, it just feels kind of bad that you're not able to experience the story for what it is. Because unless you either read the manga or actually watch the anime, it's quite a big part of enjoyment, I feel like. Because the story is really good. And not being able to experience it fully is a bit of a shame. That's fair, Liz. I mean, game soundtrack is there for a reason, obviously, because, you know, the game developers probably thought about it and just made it where it fits with what you're doing. But, I don't know, it's one of those things where I feel like if you add personal touch to the game, it just makes it feel much more personal to you, rather than just being, you know, a generally good experience. And let's just say, I sometimes do play with soundtrack on. It really depends on my mood, more than anything. Especially if it's like a single player game. More times than not, I actually do enjoy soundtrack. But if it's like a multiplayer game, you know, when you either play with other people, or, you know, you're doing stuff in co-op and whatnot, I feel like adding your own music just makes it a little bit better, personally. That's fair, Liz. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, I don't think about it too much. I'm one of those people that just goes on YouTube and whatever's there, I kind of listen to. And if I vibe with it, I just kind of, you know, I put it in a little playlist for later. Actually, I'm the kind of individual, and I don't know if you can relate, but if I find a song that I like, I will listen to it until I get absolutely sick and tired of it for like 2-3 days, and then I won't listen to it for another like year, and then I'll remember the song that I really liked, and then I'll rediscover it all over again, and I'll listen and repeat the cycle, essentially. That's kind of how it goes with music for me. I don't have like a mainstay track that I listen to all the time. It's usually like new experiences every single, well, maybe not every single day, but every other week, I'd say. And that's what makes it quite intriguing, shall we say. Yeah, for you, Liz, it makes more sense, because, you know, you are much more musically inclined. But for me, I don't think about music that deeply. to me it's just a very pleasant, you know, background distraction, essentially. I very rarely like actually take time to like listen to music without anything else going on. I mean, to be honest, it's probably much more healthy to not do that Twilight, because there is a very sure pathway towards this insanity, where you just listen to the same thing over and over and over again. But to me, it personally just makes me get into like the state of mind where I like enter a zone, and I don't even notice the music anymore, and I just focus completely on one single task. So whenever I need to do something, actual listening to like just one song makes me concentrate way more, and I feel like it's just the repetitiveness of it that makes it way more digestible for my brain, and it just acts like a very pleasant distraction. It's almost like a white noise at that point. I'm sure there's some sort of psychology behind it that I'm not aware of, but that's just what I've been doing since I was, I mean, we're talking probably like 10. Ever since I was like listening to Nightcore and like a bunch of AMVs and later on like rock music and all that, I always had that mentality. I do like to appreciate the animation and all that, and like the sound effects. With music, I just appreciate it for what it is. The only exception when I actually do appreciate music a lot is for like story-driven parts of the game. So if the game is like story-driven, I feel like music adds a lot. But if I am doing like background grind like I'm doing now, I feel like there's not much difference whether there's music in the game or something I put on, you know? But for story, obviously, the author probably puts a soundtrack that makes you feel a certain way or like experience certain emotions that they want you to experience in order to appreciate the story that much more. Which is a nice touch. I always appreciate that. But yeah, for grinding purposes, I just put whatever. Yeah, I mean, jokes aside, it is mostly to my ADHD stuff, because I don't have as hard of a time to keep concentrating on one thing nowadays. I got much better than I used to be, but it's still a little bit challenging. Especially if I'm doing something I don't want to do. Then it's pretty hard to focus, but if it's something I enjoy, it's a little bit easier. Because, like, I don't know about you, Liz, but when I was playing League, I never had the sound on. Except, like, I think sound effects, maybe, in the background. But I always just put some music on and just kept grinding. And that's the kind of games I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, like, visual novels or something, you know? But, like, MOBAs, MMOs to an extent, you know, those kind of games where you are there to, like, experience the gameplay rather than the atmosphere more than anything. I used to play League, Twilight. I don't play anymore. I used to be very addicted to the game when I was in my early days, like about 10 years ago, I'd say. I grinded it quite a lot, and afterwards I kind of quit. And now I just come back to the game once every year or so just to check up how it is. I mean, it's always good to have like a method to make things that you don't enjoy doing a little bit more bearable. Maybe not enjoyable necessarily, but at least bearable. And if you have like a system in place, that's obviously always a good thing. Oh, very nice, Philo, very nice. I think my highest I ever reached was, I got to Masters in one summer. And usually I was like Diamond for a while, but I played the game way too much, and at some point just felt like I was doing 9 to 5 rather than playing a game. And at that point I was like, you know what, don't really want to keep playing it. And also, majority of the people that I used to play with kind of stopped, so I didn't really feel like doing solo queue that much, because that's a fate worse than death, let's be real. playing League in solo queue is like asking for waterboarding, torture, willingly, and that's not something I was into. Same thing with me, Liz. Whenever I used to play like actual ranked league, like seriously, I used to be in like Discord voice chat all the time with people, and we would like joke around, you know, we would talk about different things, and that's what made it more fun. It was like the social aspect of it, rather than actually playing the game. Because the game was fine, but like if I didn't have people to play with, I probably would never get as addicted as I was to it. Oh, very nice, Twilight. Very nice. I mean, I always impressed by people who can actually become like competitive gamers. Like professional is always just really impressive to me. Because I had a friend, I told the story before, but I had a friend who was playing with me for a while, and we were friends in real life. And he was basically striving towards becoming like a professional league player, and he was like playing main jungle. And for a while, he was basically like looking for actual teammates to join his team as well. And he was like saying, "Oh yeah, you know, we can make a team. You can play like mid, and I'll play jungle. You know, we're gonna be pretty good together." And at that time, he was like a challenger as well. I wasn't even nowhere close to his level, but since we were friends, he was like offering me to actually join him, and at the time I was like, I don't think I'm skilled enough to actually go like professionally, because I was decent at the game, but I was never like super good. So I was like, man, I don't want to drag you down. I appreciate the offer, but I feel like there's gonna be somebody out there better than me who you actually can achieve great results with. And yeah, I think he did become a professional gamer at the end. I think he still is. I haven't checked up with him in like years, but yeah. Cause like I appreciate like the gesture with stuff like that. But I always felt bad for like, even when I was playing League by like with other people, a lot of the people that I played with were so much better than me. And a lot of the times I just kind of felt like I was dragging the team down. And that's not the kind of feeling you want when you play in a game. So yeah. Liz, look. There's a thin line between an Uber driver and a professional esports gamer. It's all about when you cross it. That's fair, Liz, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, if I came back to League now, I probably would be like can't start silver or something. Or gold at best. Because my skills are all gone out the window. I used to like actually pay attention to strats. I used to strategize a lot. I used to pay attention to builds, like counters, all that. Nowadays, I don't even know what's like happening in the game. I log in, I play around maybe a couple times, and I log out for another year. That's kind of my experience with League nowadays. It might be fun to play on stream at some point, just to see you guys how much I suck nowadays. But you know. We'll have to wait and see. That's kind of a mental trauma I'm not sure I'm ready to relieve yet. Because, that is true, Liz. I mean, with these kinds of games, the higher elo you play, the better obviously you get. And it's all about like consistently improving yourself, and if you play every day, obviously you're gonna get better. But if you quit for like a year, you're pretty much just losing your edge, because at that point you don't know the builds, you don't know how characters work anymore. You forget, your muscle memory might still be there, but it's like, in order to get back your like peak physique, shall we say, it's gonna take ages. I'll think about it, Liz. I'll think about it. If it will be a League stream, I'll probably just play around, because I'm not coming back to ranks. Because I feel like if I do, there's going to be a very slippery slope where I might fall into the trap of playing it again. And I just don't want to do that. Because it would be fun for like a little bit. But I know with my personality, the more I play that game, the more addicted I'm gonna get to it. And I just don't want to set the precedent for that to happen. Because the last thing I need is to get addicted to League again. Because that's how we started. I started playing casually. And then my friends start egging me on to play more and more. And at some point, before I even realized it, I was like climbing from gold to platinum. And from platinum to diamond. And then from diamond to masters, you know? That's all it takes. You play one game of ranked, and then you're hooked. Oh, look, Liz. I'd be lucky to get bronze. Is all I'm saying. I'd probably lose all my 5 qualifiers and then end up with wood rank and then be like, okay, well, now I'm playing essential with bots. The people who take Garen to jungle, you know? And you have somebody like Zac on top, you know? Just whole wacky situations. Because if you ever played League in like lower ranks, it's a whole different ball game. People in low elo rank are built different. And clearly that's from memory. It might have changed nowadays, but I do remember back in the day. Ooh, the kind of things you would have seen. Ooh, that's actually a pretty cool fight in the air. Look, Liz, I'm just being realistic, you know, because I still have obviously like a little bit of muscle memory, because you know it's one of those things when you learn it once, you never forget it really. But at the same time, I don't have the dexterity or the the keen eye I used to have once. But Ram is just a different kind of experience, you know. It's more fun. Because you just go in, you don't think about builds, you just kind of 5 against 5 on a tiny map, and you just kind of have fun. I mean, if you really want, I can do like a League stream over the Christmas break. Because I do have 2 weeks off, so I can fit in one day where we do that if you want. I mean, look, I haven't played Zed for a solid decade at this point. Even when I come back to League, I think I played that once, and I go like 408 score, which is nowhere near my prime. So, and I was really careful at playing. I used to be a really aggressive Z player. I used to like go for double, triple kills, but now I'm even scared to go for like a double. Let alone a single. Alright, fine, Liz, I'll consider it. If you can remind me after 19. Yeah, that's what I mean. That was the last time I played Zed. That's what I was talking about. So, I am a little bit rusty. But, yeah, it was somewhere between a year. It was probably a few months ago, to be honest. It was like, I think during winter of this year. I think I played it for a little bit. But, I mean, I'm open to just play it for fun, you know? Because it's one of those games that I feel like when you play it for fun and you don't go into ranked, it's not that bad. I actually don't even remember Kisuke fighting against Yami. Yeah, but you see, that's one of those things, Liz. It's like one game, you know? Alright, fine. I'll do it one time. I'll do it one time. Okay, there we go. I'll do it one time. I might do like a little Christmas special, you know, where I lose my mind on a festive eve playing a little bit of League. Listen, Liz just keeps egging me on to try it out again. And I feel like, you know, during festive season when, you know, I feel in a very charitable mood. No, I'm never coming back to WoW, Kakarot. That's a bridge I'll never cross again, because WoW was the bane of my existence back in the day, and look, I spent way too much time and brain power on that game. And I'm not coming back. And I don't think even it's that good nowadays anyway. At least with League, it's exactly the same for the most part. But WoW is, no. Just outright no. You can't give me enough incentive to even download that game nowadays. Anyway, let me quickly level up like 5 characters now. So I can get some tickets. Let's, I guess, level up. That's a lot of Chad. Why not? I remember when I used to play Genshin, I actually used to min-max these kind of pulls. Like upgrading characters just for pulls. So it brings a lot of memories back. Listen, Kakarot, don't you dare. I played CSGO once and I'll never forget it. Some angry 12-year-old was screaming in my ears because my KDA ratio was not high enough for his standards. And that was enough for me to know that the game wasn't for me. Actually, I think I can probably upgrade Yorichi. Level 50 together. How many do I have? 9, okay. Yeah, let's upgrade Yorichi, because I do have enough resources for her, so might as well. And let's go with this. There we go. Pick all of my pulls back. That's all I needed. I think I have enough now. Okay, so this is a very special moment because this is when we get Bianca finally. Oof, Kakarot. Class time? Can't imagine. Alright guys, this is a special moment. Finally! I can get myself a Bianca of my own. I better get 2. With all the suffering I went through to get this man, he better come in pair. And there he is. Senbon Sakura Kageyoshi. Let's go! The man, the myth, the legend. The greatest haircut in the game. Finally. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. No bald men in sight. Unless Ikaku decides to show up out of nowhere. Oh, we got ourselves a stamp as well. Not what we're looking for, but fair enough. And I think in 40 pulls, I can choose Sergeant, and I basically will complete my collection of standard SSRs. Because I have Bianca, I have I have too many Ikakus, really. I have Yorichi, I have Kisuke, I have Tosen, and I will have my boy Kamamura. And with that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to complete my Pokédex of standard SSRs, which will be nice. I think so. It's between him and Toshiro, but I think Toshiro unleashed his first bankai actually in Karakura Town. I don't remember him unleashing it before, so I think he was the first, yeah. Alright, so now all we have to do is build him. Pretty much. I'm pretty sure we all have the bold man Twilight, unfortunately. Actually, Kamamura's boundary 1 is really good because I think he boosts crit rate on his first dupe So dupe-wise, Kamamura is actually probably the best one to get. Because I got the Bald Man dupe against my will, but he only like increases spiritual charge rate. Which is, I guess, is fine. It's not bad, but I don't really want to play as him, to be honest. So there is that, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so let's upgrade him quickly. Get him ascended, and then we're gonna take him to the feast. See what he can do for us. I mean, Byakuya's Bankai is probably the most beautiful one out there. The only one they can kind of compare is probably Toshiro's, because Toshiro's looks really cool as well. But definitely, Byakuya is like all style. Well, I got 2, Liz. Don't get ahead of yourself. But that's 1 too many. I don't mind one of them, but 2 is, you know. Now that I got B1 Ikaku, I'm kind of forced to build him, you know. Which is, it is what it is. Okay, getting some tickets back. Okay, nice. And now I can put his stamp on him. And I can put his weapon on him. Let me quickly lock that, just in case. Never know when my body fingers will decide to dismantle something. Okay, and now I just need to upgrade his weapon. Exactly, Kakarot. You always gotta respect the bankai. Actually, canonically, I wonder if Ichigo was the first one to unleash his bankai, or was it Byakuya? Because I don't remember exactly from the fight. That's actually a pretty interesting point. I believe so, as long as you're playing on the same server. So as long as you're playing on global, I'm pretty sure you can add anyone. Because I've seen people from like first server all the way up to like 30 plus. I'm not sure what the latest one is, but I think somewhere there. I think Bankai, because Bankai just has such a nice ring to it. Roki Tenkai sounds good, but Bankai is just such a strong word, you know? The first time you hear, you know, Byakuya just throw his sword down and just say, Bankai, Senbon Sakura Kageyoshi. You know, it's just so good. So good. Let's upgrade his weapon to the max as well. I believe so. So the way I think the game works, so there's no like service per se on that you can choose from. It's basically just depending on, I think, your local like area. So basically, if you are in Europe, you're on the Crunchyroll, and if you are in America, you're on the Crunchyroll as well. If you are in Asia, I think you're on the A+, Japan, and if you are in China, you're on the Nuvos, I think the company name. So there's 3 different companies that like take part in different parts of like world essentially, and I'm pretty sure it just depending on your local area, and the way you can bypass it is through VPN, obviously. But I don't think there's much of a difference in which server you play, to be honest, because every single server gets the same updates and the same, like, stuff, for the most part, I think. So, pretty much there's no real reason to switch. Unless you really wanna, you know, be the first one to do everything, because I think CA version gets updated 8 hours ahead, somewhere there, maybe 10, so not 100% sure, but somewhere in between. I actually didn't know about that either until somebody told me. And that makes more sense, to be honest. Because originally I thought it was like just one giant server, you know, where everybody just playing at the same time. But it makes sense for it to be split based on localization. Because that way you avoid, like, overloading the server. Let's see, can I get something good for Byakuya? Do I have any crit rates or anything decent? Doesn't look like it. I have this on Rukia. You know what, I'll pinch it for my boy Byakuya. Because Rukia can live without it, but my Byakuya needs to be as strong as he can be. I think you can add it through ID, I believe. So, like, this number right here. So, basically, if you look at your card, I think, depending on, like, what it says here. So, for me, it says NA, which basically means North America, I believe. And I think they're just global in general encapsulated. So, it's Europe and North America, I believe. Actually, no. No, that's not right. I think Crunchyroll, so I just remembered. So, Crunchyroll does UK and I think America. A+ Japan does Europe, and where is it? I think Australia, maybe? But Yorubas does CA. I think that's basically how it is. I'm not sure what Crunchyroll does. Well, I actually do know, because UK is not part of Europe anymore, so that's probably why. So, because I'm in UK, that's basically, so I'm playing on North American server, I believe. But then again, I've seen a lot of people from like Brazil and whatnot on this on the service, so I don't really know. I just downloaded from Play Store, to be honest. That's all I did. Because otherwise, I think you need to actually select your region and all that, which just seems like a lot of the hassle. Because for me, I think my server resets at 6 AM. Somewhere there, which makes sense for North America. And this actually works out much better for me, because whenever I come from work, it gives me like time to actually do all my dailies and whatnot. But yeah, I really wish they actually allowed you to choose your own server, because I didn't know about this feature at all until somebody explained it to me in chat, and I was like, okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, they kind of keep it under wraps for whatever reason. Almost as if it's a secret. Even though it's not really. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay, 16k for Byakuya. Without his skills maxed, I think it's alright. Let's upgrade this. And let's upgrade this. Okay, can't quite fully max him out yet. Let's at least upgrade his battle skill a little bit. And let's do this. Just to upgrade to the max. Okay, there we go. Because I can live without like these other ones, but battle skill is pretty important for him, so I wanted to max it out for now. Let's see what his battle power is now. 17k. Not quite as high as my Urahara and Ichigo, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. I know why. That's because I didn't max his score stamp into enhance that. Alright, let's do that. I'm slowly running out of coins as well, which might be a little bit of a problem later on. Let's see how far I can take it, because I don't think I have a lot of the little pedal thingies that you need for upgrades. Like these things. No sure. Ectoplasm, they called. I thought it was like flower petals, but I guess it's called ectoplasm. The more you know. There we go. I didn't actually have to grind for coins in this game yet, but it looks like I will have to start soon. There is a stamina system, Kakara, but it's a pretty decent one, because it refreshes on 24-hour cycle. So it's not like Genshin when you have to show up every like 20 hours. It has 240 stamina. And you get 60 for free from the shop, so you get 300 stamina a day, which basically nets you 15 runs of anything you want, essentially. Unless you're doing stamps, which nets you about 7 runs. But there's also other things to do without stamina, so there's that. I know, but I don't have it. I literally don't have anything else. I tried to look if I had any ultimate, but I didn't farm for Byakuya yet. You are correct, he does need ultimate recharge, but I don't have it. I'm literally broke. I need to farm stamps. I only got to level 45, so I haven't farmed any stamps yet. After today's stream, like, I'm probably not going to be able to stream until Friday. I probably will just be grinding for stamps and trying to get some decent sets for him. Just spending, like, the daily stamina. But until then, I'm kind of out of options, really. Just gotta use what I have. And unfortunately, this is all I have. Oh, his ult is really good. I'll show it to you in a sec. Ah, don't have enough. Okay, well, fine. I think that's the best I can do for now. 19k. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. I'll take it. So this is gonna be our team for now. Ichigo, Kisuke, and Byakuya. I am thinking of evolving Hinamori, like Momo, just for Toshiro, because I obviously can use Kisuke, and Rukia is the only other spirit character that I have. So that's going to be a little bit tricky in that regard. But I guess I'll have to wait and see. I think all of my units using 3 and 4 stars. I literally don't have a single good 5-star. I farmed a few, but the ones I got were absolute garbage. They had like defense, like flat HP and stuff like that, so I'm not using those. Gin challenge. Okay, let's give it a shot. I mean, I haven't tried it. I actually don't know what it entails. I guess we can give it a shot. I guess let's just run it from like standard just so I learn the patterns at least, and then we'll see what debuffs. Oh, forgot to pull my Byakuya. Hold up, gotta run it back. Mr. Quick Fingers over here, getting a little bit too ahead of himself. Again, just give me a second, I'll be back. I need to go and grab my things. Let's go again. Let's put... Oh, you can actually use... Oh, actually, let me see how strong they are, because they might be stronger. They might be stronger than I... no. They're not very strong, unfortunately. I was thinking maybe they're like 20k power or something. Okay, let me try this. Byakuya. I probably will start with Byakuya, go into Kisuke, and then finish with the Ichigo. Because you gotta start with his, like, E, or regular skill, to get the battlefield stacks. Alright, let's see. Does he have a typing? Disadvantage or advantage? Anything like that? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that those, you know, limited ones would be actually kind of nice. Well, unfortunately, not the case. It is what it is. Oh, come on, Gin. Don't do me like that. Okay, that was actually pretty quick. Okay. Interesting. Because I was trying to test out, like, the patterns, but I guess I need to unlock more things. Okay. So let's see. I guess I'll just unlock them all. I'll just keep unlocking them, I guess. Just doesn't really matter for now. And actually do quite it. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't realize you have to unlock the last one. Okay, I kind of messed up on that. Oof. Is that? Okay, I probably should have checked this out before I actually start pressing things. Okay, let me give it a shot. So, how do I check which ones he needs? Oh, I see. You mean the limited ones. Listen, I just thought, you know, it's like, you know, like any other game, you just unlock all of them and then you try your best. You know, I don't know. What do you expect me to do? You mean this thing? Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I didn't know about this. So, excuse my ignorance for a little bit. So I need inheritance and bleeding. Okay. Let me go and unlock that. So where's inheritance and bleeding? And is this one here? Bleeding, okay. So I need that one. Where's the inheritance? Okay, go you Twilight. I haven't tried this quest, so I had no idea what you actually have to do in it. That's why I kinda started clicking around randomly. Okay, let me just double check what it actually looks like. Is the hourglass one? Okay. One thing. What is a challenge? Okay. Ah, this one. Oh, can I? Alright. Okay. Need to unlock the first one. Alright, so these two, and I think... yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's try that. I didn't realize there was a strategy to this. You see, I thought this was a standalone event. I didn't even realize it was connected to the other one. But this makes more sense, to be honest. Okay, let's do it again. Alright, Gil, let's see what you got for me. He doesn't feel any harder. But I guess the difficulty ramps up the more you, obviously, give him buffs and whatnot. What do you mean Dimension? Come on, Kakura. I didn't play this game, or I didn't know what it was about. Oh, it. Okay. Well, we gotta exit it. Okay. So thanks for pointing it out, Twilight. I didn't know the level actually matters as well. I thought it was just debuff. Okay, well. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. We will get it in the end, okay? Don't you worry. We'll get it in the end. Man. Okay, that should be fine now. Okay, let's do it again. It is like a pretty fun fight, because I assume this is kind of what Gin animation is going to look like a little bit. So it's pretty interesting sneak peek at him. I like that they incorporate the next character into like an event to make people hyped up for him. That's a pretty smart strategy, honestly. Instead of just, you know, releasing him later. I hope there's gonna be the case with Gin, you know, where there's gonna be an Aizen event, where we get to fight Aizen or something, you know? And get acquainted with him that way. Because a lot of these games usually just release a character without any sort of accoutrements, shall we say, to accompany them. And I feel like stuff like this is very special. Alright. I do agree with that. And I mean, you do get to see actually what's coming. Oh, hold up. Where was, I believe there was like a schedule of some kind. Unless I'm looking in the wrong place. Hold up. Is it somewhere here? Ah, there we go. So yeah, you can see all the like events that are gonna come in a month. And I feel like as soon as we understand what each type of event actually entails, there's probably gonna be a pretty good evaluation of like what to expect. And I assume like Toshiro's event is gonna be probably an indicator of what we can expect with every single character. So it's most likely gonna be like, you know, a new 4-star maybe, some limited pools, login bonuses, and then like limited challenges kind of event. Yeah, that's what I mean. I really appreciate it because with a lot of gacha games, you have no idea what's coming. Or if you do, you only know about like which characters are coming, but you don't actually know what to expect other than that. Chad. You do have Chad and Uryu. They're just 4 stars. Trust me, Angel, I sense a bird a lot of times as well. It's a quite peculiar creature. So let's claim that. And let's see what else we have. So I need Bewilderment, Disguise, Nowhere to Escape, and Construction of Lies. Okay. He's a 4-star. Unfortunately, he's not that good, which is a bit of a unfortunate things, but you know. Construction of Lies. And where's the other two? Bewilderment, I think, was one of them. And was the last one? Listen, Angel, sometimes... Oh, can you? Okay, I didn't know that. Twilight telling me all the tips and tricks. Okay. Welcome back, Liz. So, I need Nowhere to Escape in Disguise. Oh, wait, hold up. Not that. Not that. Bewilderment and Disguise. Where can I get those? Okay, Disguise. That's one of them. And where's the Bewilderment? And just trying to see where the other one is. Man, I really wish they actually labeled them, because I just feel so dumb right now trying to find it. What did it actually look like? Nowhere to Escape, okay. There we go. This one. Found it. I'm just gonna put all of them on, because I'm not taking chances. All of them are on. And whatever happens, happens. So no bleeding and no hourglass. Okay, I think that's all we need. No worries, Angel. It was a pleasure seeing you in your rerolling endeavors. Hopefully have a good rest, and I'll catch you later. No worries, Liz, I understand. Hi there, kind. Let's see you. Oh wait, I didn't need to press. Got a little bit overzealous. Oof. Hate to see that. Let's get some buffs going. Fair enough, Angel. Fair enough. Well, Angel just needs to make sure, Kagura, that he has all of them, you know? He can't afford to miss one. Level 3, okay, I'll take your word for it, Twilight. I mean, I probably won't be able to, like, clear it fully, because my account is not that powered up, shall we say. I still need to work on my stamps and whatnot, because right now it's very underwhelming, unfortunately. That's not a lot of damage. That's not what I like to see. Okay, there we go. That was definitely a little bit harder. No worries, Twilight. I know we will. It's all about persistence. Oh, wait. I didn't clear it? Hold up. Did I not use something? I'm pretty sure. Ah, I need to use level 1. Man. Forgot about that. Oh, it actually puts them on for you. I didn't know that. I was literally just checking them manually all myself. Okay. Well, I feel duped out. I didn't realize it actually puts them all for you. I thought I still had to put them all manually. That's why I switched to level 2. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, kind. We had an influx of new faces today, which is nice. You know, people want to see what this British man is up to. Couldn't blame him. I see. That makes way more sense, Twilight. Because to be honest, I'm used to being like in full caveman mode and just click on random things and make things happen. Or at least wish for them to happen. Which sometimes occurs, sometimes doesn't. Ooh. Hey, you see that? Oh, come on, Gin, don't do me like that. That's fair, kinda, that's fair. I mean, I do have British passport, so, you know, I am technically British in that regard, but I don't see myself as such. It's merely a disguise that I use for my own convenience. When I have to trick people that to think that I am British. It works like a charm. No, kind, I do not. But, you know, since I did live in Britain already for, like, essentially more than half my life, really, because I moved here when I was 12, and I'm 25 now, so 13 years. So I'm technically more British than I am Ukrainian at this point, but I still have both passports, so I'm legally allowed to call myself both. If I don't so choose. You see, guys, what you have to understand about double nationality is that you use one that is most convenient to you in a certain moment. Because if it's convenient for me to be British, you better bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna be British. If it's convenient for me to be Ukrainian, means such is life. That's why double nationality is so good. Alright. Let's see what other challenge we can unlock. That was pretty fun. Special effect, okay. So I need impasse, I need nowhere to escape to, and dancing snow. Okay. I can probably do that. Listen, kind, what are you trying to say here, huh? Oi, governor! Listen, you bloody bloke. What do you think you're saying here? Do you think I'm not British, huh? You wanna go mono with Monostar, huh? Don't test me, Kakarot. I will prove to you that I'm British if I need to be. I'll put you in the back of a lorry if I have to. I didn't even say bruv, you know? That one time, so I didn't go with my full power, and you're lucky, Kakarot. You're lucky. Because if I had... I can't do Scottish to save my life. No, I can do my R's, you know, like very strongly. Because they have a very distinct Scottish accent. I have, at my work, I have a very nice Scottish old man. And every time I'm on the phone to him, it's like, I always giggle to myself, because Scottish accent is just so fun to me. Listen, I just told you, I'm not going at my full power, Kakarot. How can you not understand? If I did, the space-time continuum would have ended right then and there. Scottish accent is not very easy to do. Like, you might think it is, but unfortunately it's not. So I need impasse and dancing snow. Okay, impasse there, and passing snow, where that would be. Dancing snow, rather. So go there. Come on, Kai. Birmingham. Man. I don't know what Birmingham actually would sound like, because it's kind of like Cockney accent. It's kind of like what I did. It's not that much different. The main difference between like UK. Okay, let me go to. Where is Birmingham in the map? Because let me see. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of like what I did, pretty much. It's not that much different. The main difference between like British accents is Liverpoolian, which nobody understands, Cockney accent, which is like the south of England, and then you have the Northern England accent, which is a bit more like, think of it like west, like southern accent in US. It's kind of the same principle, because that's where a lot of like farmers are, and you know, a lot of like hardworking people, and not just rich second generation in London. So they're a bit more rugged, you know, rugged rather. But yeah, that's like the main three, and then you have like regionalities. But honestly, I never got involved with those, because to me they all sound the same. Angry man in Birmingham. Listen, the Kagura, I'd rather not. Because I feel like if I do, I might get my British passport revoked from me. For the slander that I'm about to unleash. No, they don't, Liz. I've been to Liverpool many of times, and let me tell you something. It's not English. It's English-esque. Because what they did is they took the language and they just made a new one. And they pretended like they're part of Britain. They're not. It's essentially like Elvish, you know? They just made their own language and decided to roll with it. Okay, so I need nowhere to escape to. Let's go with that. I think it's that one. Yeah. Oop. Oh, do I need Rukia? Oh, man. I can't use Byakuya? Well, that's not very fun. You know what, let's use this one, because she seems to be a little bit better than mine. Pretty much, Keiko, pretty much. I mean, look, Kine. Languages are weird, and accents are even weirder. All you need to know, the English language, as its progenitor, is very strange. And the only reason you should know Russian is for very convenient way of acquiring goods, shall we say, that may or may not be of illicit kinds. And what I mean by that is the good old, you know, pirating ways. Oh, I didn't expect that. Gin just out of nowhere decided to challenge me. Yeah, they are. And that's if you don't even count like Scottish accents or Welsh accents. Because Welsh is a language, but even they have their own like British accent essentially. Or UK accent rather, when they do speak English, so it's a very complex system that you should not concern yourself with, because it's not worthwhile, trust me. Nah, okay, I still don't understand why Britain uses counties, because if you ask me how many counties I know, I wouldn't be able to tell you probably even 5. Because I don't know what they are even for. I know back in the day they were used to like differentiate different lands and like nobility status, obviously we're owning different lands. But nowadays it's kind of useless. I know towns and cities, but why do you need a county? It just seems like a very useless information. Listen here, Liz. I've seen plenty of Russian speakers, okay? Their English is completely different. I mean, they probably have a different way of speaking Spanish, obviously, to like Spain. So there probably is an accent, and they do have counties as well, so I would assume they do. Unless you're American, Kakra, because the only accent they know is freedom. The freedom! Basically, as soon as the eagle fly by, that's when Americanism comes out. That's the only accent they need. Everybody else does have an accent, though. That is true. Okay, let's see. So claim that. Go another copy of Momo's. Actually, did I not have it? Oh, I had it already, but maybe not. Exactly, Kakra, exactly. I appreciate the cue. Okay, so I need Impermanence 2 and Anxious Crane. At least I can use my Byakuya again. Let's see. Kind of forgot what it looks like. I literally just seen it. Okay, so it's a card and an hourglass. So what kind of hourglass is level 2? Level 2, okay. So card and glass. Listen, Kakura doesn't need a prom. The man, you say freedom, he sends a bald eagles out. The man knows exactly what he needs to be doing. Okay, I need that. And then second tier of hourglass. There we go. Okay, let's try that. I can use my Byakuya. Again, don't need to use Rukia. That should be easier now. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. And actually, yeah, like that. That is fair, guy. That is fair. Mexican food does slap. Because the thing is, it's a very simple ingredients done in extremely well manner. And I can appreciate that. Because, like, to me, my top 3 foods, personally, would probably be... I think Japanese food is probably my favorite, but I have a personal bias. I think Mexican food would be probably close second, and Indian food will be third, for me personally. Because I just love a good curry, and I like a good taco burrito. I mean, I just can't lie about that, you know? And Italian would be like close fourth, I'd say. But don't let Doug hear about that, because the man is gonna give me 10 bajillion reasons why Italian is the best. Korean is pretty close as well. Korean, I'd say, is probably on the same level as Italian for me. But the thing is, I haven't had a lot of Korean food. But the ones that I had was awesome. Dog just spawns out of nowhere. What do you mean? It's only fourth. So doing the hands gesture. Do you even know what authentic Neapolitan is? Do I need to feed you spaghetti to understand? Mamma mia! Oh, golly. I just imagine Doc, whenever you mention anything Italian, he just immediately becomes a cartoonish version of Italian chef. You just start busting out the pizza dough and aggressively flipping it in the air while mean mugging you all the time. I think Doc is busy with his like exams and whatnot, probably. Yeah, I've seen him lurking around. But I do remember him saying that he had like some exams going on and whatnot. So that's probably why. I've seen him show up quite often. It's just he's a busy man. There's so much land that he needs to defend his country against. Okay, I need to restart this. Kinda messed it up a little bit. The almighty pineapple slayer. So if you guys don't know, Dark is our resident Italian gentleman who has a personal vendetta against pineapples. Not just on pizza, but in general. And occasionally, we bring it up just to, you know, entice his Italianness to come out. And whenever he does, whew, that's quite an endeavor, shall we say. And especially if you mention a pineapple and pizza around him, I mean, you're probably gonna get a knock from on your door from him very soon afterwards. I love pineapples personally. I don't... The thing is, pineapple pizza, I'm more against ham than pineapple because I don't really like ham that much. But, you know, it's one of those things I'm not that passionate about, like, food opinions. But, for whatever reason, Italians are very passionate. Fair, Kagura, fair. Ooh. Keep forgetting to do this. Come on, Gin! I like pineapple because I grew up with a lot of dishes that involve pineapple as a kid, like desserts. And also my mom used to make this dish where she would butterfly a chicken breast. She would put cheese on, actually pineapple on top and cheese. And basically just make like a little Mornay sauce and stuff the chicken breast with it. And broil it first and then broil under the broiler, finish it. And that was very tasty. Yeah, butterfly. It's basically when you cut it in half. And you kind of make like a little heart out of it. You never heard of butterfly chicken breast? It's pretty common. I think pineapple is pretty good. It's not like the best thing in the world, but you know, it's a pretty good fruit. Yeah. My mom was a really good cook when she used to like cooking. Unfortunately, after the age of I believe... Oh, come on, he has 2 stages? Oh. No, it's a real... Okay, Kakarot, I'll show it to you right now if you don't believe me. Fair enough, kinda. I mean, pineapple is not for everyone, but let me show you. Butterfly chicken breast. This is what it is, Kakura. There you go. So it's basically you take a chicken breast, you slice it like this, right? And then this is what you get. Yeah, it's basically the way you cut it. And this is what kind of looks like. It's basically because chicken breast is so big, it's much better to butterfly it and then pan fry it that way, because then it cooks much more evenly, and you avoid like the pink stuff in the middle, basically. It cooks much faster too. This is the way I used to always eat chicken ever since I was a kid. I never just, you know, slap a full chicken breast. No, it's a real thing. It's like a culinary term. You butterfly a chicken. It's basically this, literally word for word. So you take a knife to chicken breast, put it on side, cut it when the side is thicker, and then, you know, just slice it through and then open it up. That's about it. I'm not always telling you lies. Sometimes I tell the truth. You just have a keen eye to realize it. Alright, Gin, I'm back for my vengeance. It's pretty much just cut chicken. It's literally not that impressive. I know I made it sound like very exquisite, but it's literally you take a knife to a chicken and you cut it in half. That's all it is. But it's a very delicious way to prepare it, because it's very simple and also it takes much less time to cook it. Especially on a pan. If you obviously like broil it or like, I don't know, put it in an oven, I guess, to bake, then it probably doesn't matter. But if you are using pan, it's much easier to fry it that way. Dino Nuggets. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. Dino Nuggets do exist, but like, it's a little bit different. Because one thing Dino Nuggets and another one actually like properly grilled chicken breast. Oh, come on. I know, Kain, I know. I mean, listen, there's no shame in Dino Nuggets, okay? Don't throw shade on Dino Nuggets, Kain. They are pretty good. There we go. All I needed was to concentrate a little bit, and who would have known I could clear it can't even speak. Relatively easy. Yeah, probably. I probably don't have enough to unlock for a while, but... I mean, I still have one more challenge, so... I mean, to be honest, with these kinds of game modes, the main reason why I sometimes get a little bit distracted is because I want to converse with you guys and not focus on the game as much, so... Sometimes I gotta knuckle down a little bit. Actually, it might be there, because I don't know if I have enough to unlock all of this, to be honest. There seems like quite a lot of stuff that you need to unlock, and I don't think I have enough. I can give it a shot, I guess. Let's see how much I go. Actually, I don't think I ever had Dino Nuggets. In fact, I don't think... No, that's a lie. I did have Nuggets before. I was going to say I don't think I ever had, like, Nuggets in general. But no, I definitely had them. But I never had the privilege of having Dino Nuggets. I just had them in the, you know, good old deformed square or, like, rectangle that has, like, a little leg on it or something. Dino Nuggets, unfortunately, were a promised land that I never quite reached. I do hear that it's a pretty big thing in, like, America, or United States, rather. Liz, any contribution on that? Are you a Dino Nugget connoisseur? Because I know in Canada they're pretty popular as well, but I don't know if South America is part of it. I don't know if you're on the Dino Nuggets grind. Because I know North America is all about that Dino Nugget business. Alright, I don't think I have enough to unlock it all. Look, nugget shape is not that important to me personally. I'm more interested in, like, the actual meat. But I was just thinking maybe it's like a promised land, you know, that we never... Our European palates never got the pleasure of experiencing, you know? And I feel like if that was the case, then you might have known some secrets that we don't. I don't know, Kagura. She doesn't need to have a reason. It doesn't take a lot for Liz to, you know, reevaluate her life choices and her opinion on me. All it takes is one very tactically placed slander, and then she goes off. That's fair enough, Liz. That's fair enough. You see, what did I just say? Point proven right then and there. Called live in 180p. I was gonna say in 4K, but we're not quite there yet. I mean, if your mom says so, kind, that's all that matters. I'm just pulling your leg, Liz. Right, let's pop over the ult. Oh, actually, I'm still using Rookie. I completely forgot about it. I was meant to say 1080, but you know, 180 came out. It's like a little, you know, Sasquatch footage. It's gotta be as blurry as possible. So the evidence don't make it too light. Even if you see it, you can't quite make it out. Is there a plane? Is there a car? Or is it just a very passionate Latin woman screaming her lungs out? You'll never know. You'll never know. Oh wait. I completely lost track of what I was doing, to be honest. I need to put Byakuya back on. Man, I need to start paying attention again. Let's put Byakuya back in. I got the man, might as well use him. I got so used to using a Rukia, they got conditioned. That is fair, Liz, you know? That is fair. You in Italians express yourselves through body language more than anything, and I do understand that. I do understand that. I'm just doing some event. Just trying to, you know, give you some gameplay in the background while I blab about things and whatnot. There we go. That's done. You see, when Liz says something like that, you better just nod in silence. I do agree with Kai. Kinda. But are you disappointed, Liz? That's a real question. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. Ooh, come on. Listen, I'm not slandering anyone. I'm just making conversation. Come on. If I was slandering, you would have known. It's hard to miss. By the way, Kakarot, you asked for Byakuya's bankai. There it is. You're witnessing firsthand. So you see, he does a little maneuver like this, and then he does basically holding in place attack. that be enough? Man, why did he get... Okay, frozen enemies have... Ah, okay. I see, okay. I probably should have read what the game actually wanted me to do, but I didn't. Okay, let me do Toshiro. Because I didn't realize the enemies need to be frozen in order to take more damage. I probably should have read the description before I challenged it, but because I was thinking, why do the enemies have so much health? Okay, this should be much easier. Time can see the future, 10 steps ahead. Time, remember your training. Listen, I don't have enough resources yet to play with her. I did level her up a little bit. But I'm waiting for, you know, the time when I have enough stamina to actually use her. There will come a time. You just have to bear with me. Probably Twilight, probably. I mean, that's what's been happening for the past 3 years, really. Just kidding. Just kidding. Listen, what did I say, Liz? Why am I at fault? Hi, the Crones, glad to see you back. Hopefully doing well. Go high cross, no worries. Liz, come on, don't avail the secrets, unbelievable. Oh, go on. Well, that's quite fascinating. Oh, the game froze for a second. Yeah, go on. Go on. I'm sure people wouldn't mind too much. Man, why did he get so tough all of a sudden? I beat him before. What team did I use before? I think I used Rukia? But... let's go back to Ichigo. I'm pretty sure I... And just Liz's little temper tantrum. Nothing to be too excited about, guys. Just to, you know, pretend it's not there and she'll calm down. We are? Very nice, Cronus. That's not really a spoiler, though. I mean, that probably would have been expected. I know, Twilight, I know, but what can a man do? Sometimes, when presented with opportunity, you know, are you gonna take it or are you gonna let it slip? And I never let things slip. I always take them. Why am I getting involved in the mix? I did nothing. I'm just sitting here, you know, minding my own business. Playing the game. What did I do? Unbelievable. Why am I getting drugged here? I didn't do anything. I was just minding my own business, sitting around here, you know. Unfortunately, that is the case, Kaga. Unfortunately, it is the case. I'm the progenitor of everything. You see, Kakarot? You messed up. I wish I was a scapegoat, kinda. Unfortunately, I'm a scapegoat. If anything. I guess, Kain, I guess. There's always a silver lining to any unexpected blunder. Kakarot is going out in style. There we go. I don't think Kakarot is actually leaving. I think he's just bidding his goodbyes before you have your way with him, Liz. Unless you're leaving, Kakarot, in which case, have a good night and catch you later. I thought you were just making a very dramatic statement. I assume he was making just a very dramatic statement. But you never know with that man. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, come on, don't do that. Okay, let's get bonuses back. Exactly, exactly. He's taking the angel route. Liz saw the opportunity, she decided to take it. I respect that. Make a little amendment. Let's wait for Ichigo's ult to get a cooldown. We'll pop off Rukius. Okay, let's get this. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in this world, kind. If buttering up is what it takes, gotta take the opportunity. Well, let's see if we can one-shot him. Ooh, that's probably the biggest damage I ever did, 780k. I don't think I had that big of a number before. And I'm not a big number enthusiast, but when I see a big number, I gotta appreciate it. Yeah, Urahara is the goat of this game. I love this man. He put me through a lot of grief, but you know, we reconcile in the end. I mean, my Ichigo is still work in progress, but he does make a pretty good name for himself already. There we go. Okay, that's sorted. That was pretty clean. Nice. Alright, got all my points. Got more of these. Actually, now that I got more... And do I still not have enough? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think I have 10, do I? And don't believe so. Nah, I have 8. That's okay though. Ooh, actually I got another 2. Okay, maybe I can do it. Hold up, hold up. Liz is having an episode by the looks of it. I mean, Urahara's bankai, when he actually gets released with bankai, that would be kind of hype. Because I do remember reading it in manga form, and phew, he was pretty nice. Like having the giant... I guess it's a spoiler, but having his bankai just, you know, towering around him, shall we say, was... very nice. Okay, let's check out if I can do the again one. All this. Okay, so which one do I need again? Kind of forgot. So Hakufu, Intuition, RQT. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I need that. Intuition, I need that. Strain, Mystery, and I need Equity. Okay, so those 3 unlocked now. Yep, Kai definitely got it. Right on the money. Mystery, Restrain, and Tobion Bloom, okay. Mystery Restrain. Where's the other one? Did I miss again? Man. Ah, okay, so that's a Momo's one. I mean, look, I'm probably not gonna be able to beat it. Oh, okay, I need to clear the story for that. I thought we already did that. I guess not. Unlock that in a bit. Ensemble Trickery in Nega Hill. Let's try that. And which one? Oh, the one I needed. Impale and Hypon Zashi. Okay. This seems like a lot of buffs for the man. I mean, look, I'll probably have to grind my account a little bit more, and I'll most likely be able to clear it next stream that we do, which probably will be next Saturday. I'll most likely get it there. You know, it's not going to be that big of a problem, considering I already have, like, all the pieces to make, like, a good slasher team. All I need right now is stamps. So I'll try to work on them offline and try to get them as high as I possibly can. And hopefully with that, we'll be able to clear it. But this seems like a fun event. I like the idea of actually validating building your characters. Because so far, the only other mode that is for, like, hard content is the Tower Trials. But Tower Trials is more like a level check more than anything. Because, like, if your characters are not powered up enough, you're just not going to do enough damage. And also, if you don't have the right characters, you're just not going to be able to clear it. Well, here it's more about, like, I guess, skill, necessarily. So, it's a bit more interesting in that regard. Because Tower Trials, you're going to clear eventually anyway. There's no, like, rush to speedrun it now. All you need to do is just wait until you get more units. But with this one, since it's a limited event, you're obviously going to want to get to, like, what's the last mark? It's like 70k points, you know? To get all the rewards and make sure that, you know, you clear everything. Okay, I think let's do this story thingy. Because I haven't done it yet. Oof. I remember the times I used to go to fairs and whatnot, and those are always rough. So my condolences to you, Kine. You're a brave man, because when I was a kid, we used to have a lot of fairs near my town, and it was always like full jam-packed of people. And the only reason why I would go there is just for food mostly, because food was really good. But whew, the crowds are insane. Okay, so where is the hard mode? I forgot completely. Is it not here? I thought there was... Ah, I can't clear it yet. Okay, so... I see. Oh no, wait, it's this one. I'm spacing out. I was about to say, I thought it was already unlocked. Okay. No, it's absolutely fine, Liz. No worries there whatsoever. I'll probably round it up in about half an hour to an hour myself as well, anyway. Actually, before we do this, I completely forgot. I need to do the feast one. Because if I forget, it's like quite a few Spirit Jades that I'm gonna lose. Because that's the event expires today, so I kind of have to push this a little bit. Let's go with... Ah man, I would need to redo it fully. because I'm probably not going to be able to clear higher than this, so I might as well reset this. Oh, I actually got my tribe back. That's good, that's good. So let's do Byakuya. Oof. Yeah, it's the fairs are usually like pretty fun until they're not, in the sense that first of all the prices are extortionate. You pay a lot of money for, more times than not, relatively subpar experience. Let's be real. Let's call spade a spade. The crowds are just so annoying. I don't know if it's just me, guys, but personally, I just hate being surrounded by a bunch of, like, a sea of people. Random people, at least. If it's, like, friends, I can tolerate it, but I really hate crowds. And usually the entertainment is not that good either. The food is, like, the highlight, but if you're only going for food, it's just... I appreciate the wall of confidence, by the way, Twilight. I hope I can as well. I think last time we did this, previous week, I reached level 4. But I was much less powered up, so hopefully this time I can reach higher. Well, I'm not asking you in particular, Liz. I know your answer. Because you are pretty much a hermit, just like me. In the best way possible, obviously. Obviously. I can do it better. I can do this a little bit better. $720. Ooh, that sounds like a recipe for a throw-up party, if I heard one. Because golly, I get like very bad motion sickness sometimes, and that I wouldn't be able to stomach one of those personally. There we go. Okay, so I think that's the max score I can get, which is good. That's good. That's what we want. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. Confidence is key. Confidence is key, and I appreciate that. Alright. Let's go to the second stage. I quite like this event, actually. It's pretty fun. Yeah, because the thing is, I never even really liked, like, roller coasters or whatnot. They always made me a bit queasy. But the worst actual attraction that I ever had done was, there was this like, giant trampoline that you get hooked up with 2, like, straps. And basically the whole idea of it is you jump on it, like, 30 to 40 meters high. And I distinctly remember a memory from my childhood where I was jumping on one of those things, and my dad at the time, he was like encouraging me by saying, "Do a flip!" I'm not even kidding. It's like word for word. And like smile ear to ear. Accompanied by that. And I just remember, I was just like furiously shaking my head, being like, nope, I'm not doing that. Because I was horrified of that ride. It was basically, I'm not afraid of heights, right? But that was the only exception where I was deathly horrified that I was just going to careen down, break my neck, slip over, and just get rolled into the wind. I think he was joking at the time, but I remember my mom giving him a look, because I was clearly terrified. And afterwards, after we were done with our ride, I didn't jump a single time because I was too afraid. I was like, I'm gonna break my neck if I do it. Twilight, are you friends with my dad? Unbelievable. I was like 6 at the time, okay? I wasn't even like in my teenager days, I probably would have done a flip, okay? Peer pressure would have gone the best of me. But as a little child, being 30 to 40 meters high is too much. But I remember distinctly, right after, I didn't say a word. I wasn't like crying. I wasn't like in tears or like panicking or anything. I was just really quiet, right? And I remember my dad took my hand and gave my mom a knowing look, nodded his head and like took me. And we went to like an ice cream booth and he got me like a really big ice cream cone. And he just handed it to me, patted my hand, and he was like, "You did really good." And I was like, "Well, I guess this time I'll forgive you, Father. But if you do such transgression yet again to me, our ties as father and son shall be severed." It was more like, "Thank you," and that was about it. And I started, eating the ice cream, and that was pretty fun. That was more fun for me personally. On the personal level, I enjoyed the ice cream way more. But yeah, that was interesting. An interesting experience with an interesting man. Oh, golly. Yeah, I got a silence bribe. And to be fair, that's a good parenting technique right there. If you mess up, all you need to do is just go get some ice cream. Because nobody gonna decline an ice cream, let's be real. Zero. Ooh, Liz, that just makes me queasy thinking about it, let alone the writing on one. Golly. You see, even nowadays, I wouldn't be scared necessarily, but I would be very cautious. I wouldn't want to go on one, basically. Unless I get peer pressure. If I get peer pressure, I probably would do it. Zero gravity just sounds like a bad time. And I did hear somewhere that the taller you are, the less likely, or the more likely you experience like the motion sickness on one of those things. And I don't have the patience to verify it, or the determination, so I just chose to believe it. Exactly, Twilight, exactly. And it was one of those nice ice creams, I'm not talking about, store-bought in a little package. I'm talking the premium stuff, a nice waffle cone with a nice, soft-served ice cream on top. Maybe some sprinkles, a nice chocolate syrup on top, like full accoutrement we're talking here. Maybe even a candy cherry on top. Okay, decent damage, decent damage. Sorry about that, Kine. Sorry about that. Can I do better? Probably. Let's try to go for like sub 130. Because I feel like I can do it. That is fair, Liz. That is fair. It's just for me personally, I think I wasn't created for high elevation points. So to me, the height is a little bit of a tricky situation. As I say, I'm not afraid of heights. But I wouldn't say I'm particularly partial to them either. Yeah, that would be my fear as well, to be honest, guy. then careening down to the actual bottom of the pool, you know? Never to be seen again. Okay, let's restart that. That wasn't particularly clean. We're aiming for a clean run. Nice. Doing pretty well so far. I know, kind. I know, trust me. I question your human capabilities as well every day. She seems to be built different than us mere humans. Okay, kind of messed that one up as well. I mean, look. Some people do like skydiving without even parachute. So, you know. There are some crazy people out there. And I'm, for better or for worse, not one of them. Very nice. What we love to see. Fair enough, please. Fair enough. Okay, this is a much cleaner run. There we go. Okay, I'll take it. That was pretty nice. Not quite like the cleanest run in the world, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, look, skydiving with parachute, I can understand, but there's some people that actually go and skydive without one. Do you understand the difference? With one, you are able to, you know, at least land safely. With another one, you're gambling. Essentially. It's a very big difference. Oof, that sounds like quite an exciting day you had, kind. I guess Twilight, I feel like it's more to do with like adrenaline. And to do with like adrenaline junkies just basically seeking thrill. Because thrill is a big part of a lot of people's life. And that's why you see a lot of like rich people especially. They go like skydiving or they go to like travel to like these extreme places like Amazon forest, you know, Antarctica and all that. It's probably to do with like they can get thrill otherwise. And some people are just, as I said, adrenaline junkies. They like to feel that high of being on a razor's edge, shall we say. Which is fine. I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. But it wouldn't be my type of enjoyment, shall we say. Okay, reach 20k. So, I need more than 3k to get this reward. Which I think I can do. Because Say it again, Kai. Say it again. Okay, so I'm... What is top 100? What's like the lowest one right now? 32k. Ooh. I'm not sure I can reach that. Because to be honest, rewards are not that much of a difference. But I would like to get that title. That title do be looking kind of snazzy. Let's try this stage and see how far we can get. Because so far I've been doing pretty well, so I think we can at least clear this one. Or at least I hope. No worries, Twilight. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Let's make our own village. I don't think it's that easy. I don't think you can just make a village out of nowhere, Liz. There's a bit more steps involved, like buying a land, you know, signing a lease, ensuring that there's no nearby bandits in sight. Quite an extensive process. Yeah, I can do better. That one I go staggered quite a bit. Kine is already ready to invest. I think Liz's proposal is grand enough for him. Okay, well, didn't quite like that. Keeping a socially accepted 2 kilometers distance from each other. Okay, mess that up again. Come on. Man, Kisuke is such a hard boss fight. Golly. And I think with each difficulty it actually becomes faster as well. Which is a little bit pain in the butt. It's not a challenge. It's merely a declaration. Exactly, Kine. Sounds like a paradise, doesn't it? Let's go. Ooh, some nice damage. come on. Ooh, that I fumbled a little bit in the end, but that was actually relatively clean. Save that. Doing pretty well. Well, Liz did twist her ankle before, but I guess she managed to damage herself again. Liz, did you not tuck and roll again? Come on. When will you learn? Nah, hopefully you're alright though. I know I'm kind of joking around, but... Ooh! Guys, this is a big moment. This is a big moment for big man. I reached level... top 100, rather. And I feel like this is a momentary moment. It will go down in history. As Lux finally reaching his gamer apex moment. And going to top 100. Very nice indeed. And I think I can scale Kyan because I can do this challenge as well. How much do I need actually for next box? So if I can get 6.5, yeah, probably that's not gonna happen. I don't think I'll be able to beat this one, probably level 80. That sounds like quite a battle. Yeah, Kynexa makes a good point. I mean, Liz already got a cane, you know, so she's already halfway there. Ooh, come on. Oh, come on. No, foot injuries are the worst, you know? When you get one, you can't even walk, you know, at least if you get like your hand hurt. At the bare minimum you can do, you know, other things. But if you get your foot hurt, you can't even walk, so... that sucks even more. I mean, it's not quite an injury. Especially with football, I don't know if you ever had this happen to you, kind, but... having a wild football come into your face, you know, like a heat-seeking missile. Ooh, can I break a million? Ah, so close. I thought we can break a million. Man. And this is gonna be close. Oh, come on, so close. Oh, man. 97% damage. I'll save it. So close to beating him. Man. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for that one. Because I didn't even know I was able to do that. We're 2k away, though, from this box right here. Let's collect all of these. The Tamir, hopefully doing well. I don't know if I'll be able to beat Toshiro 1, because Toshiro 1 is really hard. Oof. I can relate, kind. Trust me, I've experienced that many times before. Because I used to play as a goalkeeper, and man, that stuff hurts when it does actually hit you. No worries, Liz. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you next time. I'll probably be rounding it up at some point in a bit as well. Because I still have the video from yesterday to edit. I didn't get a chance. I was thinking of editing it and just coming later, but I felt like I'd rather do the stream first and then get into that later. Okay. Let's upgrade all these stuff just so they don't flash up. I guess I'll try to get another 2k maybe somewhere. The problem is I'm most likely not going to do this one that well. There's not much I can do in here. It's like only Toshiro 1. But the problem with that one is I don't really have good enough team for him. So he kind of stuck with what I can give him. The time over here is 9 PM. So not too late, but yeah. I usually go to bed at about 2 to 3 AM, just to give you a perspective on that. But yeah. It's not super late, I'd say. Okay, let's try the Toshiro one. And then if I can beat it, we'll do something else. No, it's absolutely fine. Don't worry about all this. I understand completely. You want to know the future, huh? Well, the future's looking bleak. Darkness is gonna consume you soon enough, kind. Trust me. No worries, Liz. It's a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you hopefully next Friday. I'll try on Thursday, but I still have somewhere to be on Thursday. So the earliest I'll probably be able to stream next week is Friday. But after that, the week after next, is my last day is on Friday 19th. So after that, I have 2 weeks off, so you guys gonna be seeing me a little bit more regularly, I'd say. I'm hoping every day for at least a few hours. It's probably not going to be as long of a stream as I do now for weekends, but it most likely will be at the bare minimum a few hours every day. And I feel like that will be a nice little Christmas break for all of us. And I'll get back into, you know, the streaming habit, shall we say. Yeah, I have to go for work again, unfortunately. It's one of those things. The Christmas break is approaching and I need to finalize a couple projects. Which is, you know, it is what it is, but yeah. Kinda don't have a choice, unfortunately. But that's gonna be my last trip, I believe. I'm going next, I believe, Tuesday, and then coming back on Thursday evening. No, it's fine. There's no worries. I'll try to reply as soon as I can. My Toshiro just doesn't do enough damage, golly. No, that's absolutely fine, kind. I understand that you guys probably have your busy season with, like, homeworks and whatnot. I already appreciate you coming, hanging around. But yeah, have a good evening, Liz. I guess it's afternoon for you still. Okay, pretty well. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have enough damage yet to be a rangy, unfortunately. The man is a bit of a slippery eel, this one. Maybe if I level up normally it would be a little bit easier, but yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, this is gonna work out. Let's see if I at least beat my previous record, I guess. Because I don't really remember what my damage before was. Yeah. That wasn't particularly clean. No, it's absolutely fine. I appreciate you guys showing up, because, you know, it's one of those things where I just play video games and chat about, like, whatever. It helps me to calm down a lot as well, because, you know, especially after, like, a rough week with work, I know that I can always just come here, you know, play a couple of video games, talk about random things, and just have a good time. That's a very reassuring thing. And I'm glad you guys, you know, find it appealing as well, enough to show up. Yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think I can get 4K today. 40K, rather. I did get to level 60, rank 61 though, so I am kind of proud of myself for that. Because I don't think I reached top 100 yet. Toshiro is good. I prefer personally, like damage-wise, I think Ichigo is better. But Toshiro is a bit more flashy, so I prefer him personally. Both have their own role to play, because both of them are different typing. But I'd say if you're looking for like a one-shot unit, Ichigo is your man. If you're looking for more like consistent damage dealer, it's Toshiro, pretty much. Also, hi there, Osha. Doing pretty well, I'd say. It's not too bad. Oh, interesting. So, depending on your level, you actually get different rankings. Huh. I wonder if rewards increase. Hold up. Doesn't look like rewards increase. Well, I'm not like super invested. I play it offline myself a little bit, but I didn't like hyper invest time, to be fair. And I'm still free to play it to an extent. I haven't spent anything, so if I was really invested in this game, you would see me in like top 10 probably by this point. But unfortunately, I'm still not quite there. I'm in 76 actually for Ranger as well, which is pretty nice. I am quite proud of myself for that. Because it looks like there's not that much of a difference between like top scores. It's like 4K difference. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself. We did quite a lot today. As I said, a little bit unfortunate that we can't claim these 90 Spirit Jades. But it's actually pretty nice that when you actually can max this out, you get 450 just from here alone a week, which is 1/3 of a temple. Well, that's quite nice. Okay. I think did we complete everything? Just claim the achievements a little bit. Is there something else? No. Well, kind. That's the thing with these games. I usually get invested in with like time, right? But sometimes, because the thing is, right? Listen, I never unleash the almighty power credit card unless need be. Because the thing is, there are some decent deals in here. Like, for example, the... not these. The monthly card is decent, because, you know, you pay $5 for, like, 3,000... You basically pay $5 for 2 temples, which, you know, is decent, and you also get a bunch of stamina. And the other thing that I think is alright is a battle pass, because you get, like, a temple. You get one of these like stamps if you don't have one, and you get 25 of these keys. So I think that's decent, and that's $10 as well. Other than that, I don't see a real point to spend money on this game. If you really want to support it, I feel like those two are worthwhile. Everything else is kind of whatever. I honestly wouldn't bother. What do you mean the initial side? I'm just saying, look. The game wouldn't survive without pay-to-win players. That's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but the game gotta make money one way or another. And it's just life for you, you know? Sometimes you can't guarantee. The game is gonna survive you in a month, so... If there were no whales, like, to give you an example, right? I'm on a relatively competitive server because... Look at this. So, this is just one individual. Already, the first... maxed out the entire Ichigo, maxed out his core stamp, maxed out his, you know, regular stamps. Then this individual right here, 3 dupes, fully maxed stamp. This individual, 6 dupes, 1 stamp. This individual, 2 dupes, 3 stamps, so relatively less pay to win, I guess. So, a lot of people actually invest in dupes. And with Toshiro, I'm sure it's even worse, because Toshiro is a new one. And yeah, you see, somebody already maxed him out fully. There's another individual that invested relatively heavily. Actually, they have already level 3 core stamp as well. And the thing is, these stamps, right? You can get them for pay to win as well. And if you scroll all the way down, like all the way down, like all the way to here, I'm sure some people in here will have them as well. Actually, maybe not. Because with Ichigo, a lot of people used to have them. Oh, maybe people didn't invest in Toshiro as much. Okay, maybe I'm giving them too little credit. Oh yeah, you see, individuals like this. And the reason why they have them is because you can buy them. You can spend a cool $20 on one of these stamps. And they're just the kind of things that, you know, I feel like not worth personally, but without these people, the game wouldn't survive. And the game is relatively successful now, which is a good thing. So people like us, who don't want to spend a lot of money, can enjoy it. And to be honest, the ranking are not that important anyway, so there's that as well. Alright, let's see. I think we completed everything I kind of wanted to do today. Pretty sure we don't have anything left to do. We completed Frenzy Feast, an adventure. Trial Tower, we didn't go too far. I think I'll probably push it a little bit harder next week. Because the thing is, I'll probably round up the stream in a bit. Because I need to go work on the video that I made yesterday for you guys. It's going to be quite exciting. I'm going to put a little bit of magic touch on it. And you're going to see me pull for Toshiro yesterday. In a condensed form. Listen, kind, it's always good to know your competition. Like, for example, you go in here, you see how many floors people progressed. There's somebody that already completed it. Jesus Christ. How do you even complete this? Golly. I didn't even know it's possible. Because you need to be 110 level to complete this. How do you do it? I feel like there's hacks involved. Not gonna lie to you guys. But yeah, there's a lot of people that already like getting really far in this game. And I'm nowhere near on their level because I don't grind as hard. But I feel like next week we'll actually be able to get relatively far. Hopefully. And after that we'll see what we can get. Anyway, I think with that guys, I'll probably call it a day. It has been quite an exciting stream. We did quite a lot today. Conquered a little bit of Trial Tower, not as far as I would like it to. But hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you had fun. And I'll see you all most likely either next Friday or next Saturday. The stream's gonna be probably about 3 p.m. Anywhere between 1 and 3 p.m. UK time. So GMT plus 0. Yeah, basically I'll see you Saturday, Sunday. Most likely Friday as well. Thursday, a little bit finicky, but we'll have to see. And with that, have a good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Until next time, have a good one, everyone. And hopefully, if you still haven't pulled for Toshiro, all your pulls go well. Have a good night, everyone. And bye-bye.